So I guess Clacksmith is not here, so we'll have to get his report later. Oh, 2 basic healing pots, $100. All right, sweet. All right. Anna Laura, what did you purchase?
I did not buy anything. I'm just
Okay.
gonna save up the money.
Fafnir, did you buy anything besides the stuff we did in fantasy shopping last week, where all your dreams come true?
No, Fafnir is also saving.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Chicane.
there is something I wanted to ask you after.
Oh, okay. Any fantasy shopping off screen in Firegrass Island? No. Okay. Um. Yeah, I don't know, Chicane. If you're talking, I can't hear you. I don't even see your little otter guy lighting up in Discord.
I think he's having some trouble with his mic because I saw him just mute
He did
just for a
join and
second.
quit like 7 or 8 times earlier.
Wait, who?
Chicane, the new person,
Gotcha. Oh,
the
God.
Chilaxian.
Yeah, my lovely assistant is not here today, so I am being attacked by a cat and a... So this is going
Nice. Well, your guy will snooze through it. You guys snooze through it.
no, he is very very playful right now, and it hurts.
My advice is a wireless headset then, and just come back. Just come back for rolls in theater of mind the whole thing, man. So I do a quick swap out for a wireless headset if you got one. Maybe even maybe even wireless on your phone for Discord, because then it's easier to like press to talk because you can just kind of mute the phone and unmute the phone.
Yeah, problem is I do have wireless headphones, but they're dead, and I need to sync them to my laptop.
All right, well, I think it's gonna be great tonight then. All right, so let's see what else do we got. Chicane's still working on sound, I'm assuming, and oh no, he died again. Lift, did you do any fancy shopping last week?
I did not, besides
No?
whoring.
Okay, yeah. So, call out. Would being illicitly married to one of the free captain's special ladies be something that would be beneficial to you or not?
Hey, it's working again.
Are you asking everyone as
No,
like...
I'm asking Lift. I'm asking Lift specifically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is definitely not an open
No.
forum, but I guess if you had an opinion on it, you could state it. But yeah, Lift. Would that be a good or a bad thing?
Probably bad.
Okay, so call high or low, and then roll a d20. So if you get what you called, you didn't accidentally get married to Bentbeak Charney's special lady. But if you fail this check, then apparently you did in your night and day of debauchery.
Oh man, what's it gonna be?
Hi.
So it's like
Yes, I got married.
Oh,
Well, no, he said roll. You said roll a d20 or d100.
no, a d20, and you needed to get high. You needed you needed an 11 or higher. So you you have a beautiful like gold nugget ring, like the real like white trashy, like buy it at the mall, like just gold nugget ring.
50 cent from the
Yeah.
little white toy
Yeah,
thing.
it's already like
counts.
it's already turning your skin green. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you don't know where the ring came from or what its significance is, but when you woke up on the docks next to the ship, every part of your body was well used and exhausted. Your money, your plunder money, was well spent, and then some. And yeah, you had this mysterious ring on your finger. I don't know. It's weird. So.
All right, so am I hearable now?
Yeah, you sound a little far away, but
Yeah.
we can
Better?
hear you. Oh yeah, that's better.
Okay.
All right.
Crash.
Yeah.
Fafnir wanted to know. So obviously there's water in the bilge, but is that like coming up through the board, like through the ship, or from somewhere else?
So you're asking me how a bilge works?
Bilge water is water that filters down. It doesn't
it goes
seep
okay.
in.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It is the sewer of the ship.
It is disgusting shit
Yeah.
water.
It is
basically
horrible. Like you will get disease if you continue to live in the bilge.
So Fafnir's gonna start planning how to filter, like how to angle the water away. So like he's gonna essentially build a roof inside the bilge.
I mean, the bilge is also a part of like the overall
Oh, yeah, no.
flotational.
He's
you know,
gonna
balance and all that. Okay.
he's gonna engineer the crap out of it.
I mean, you wouldn't really want to build a roof. It would be more like building a dam inside of it.
Well, no, because if you build a dam, then we'll just all get stuck in that area. I'm talking about more like, so he's gonna build essentially.
I mean, it's a
But-
magical place. You could probably eventually just pay for a filtration system so that you have like fucking bubbly spring water in the bilge instead of like sewage
Or
water.
we could change Lift's job on the ship, and we could just have him control water constantly to empty the bilge.
This is
Yeah.
a terrible idea.
I'm thinking that's
Fafnir's
what we're
okay
gonna
with
go
this.
with.
You have so many crew members that you could just put a bunch of them on bilge duty constantly, but it is the worst job on the
Yeah,
ship.
but then they would be inside the bilge with Fafnir,
Yeah.
and he
The
doesn't want that.
bilge water notoriously becomes like a gooey sludge very quickly.
Fafnir's just gonna
the
make it
grossest
his.
of the gross.
Yeah, that's why cleaning the
Fafnir's-
bilge is always punishment.
Yeah.
Fafnir's 2 jobs now, like his 2 life goals for the ship, are to keep the bilge essentially immaculate,
So
and
this
then
is
become
like
the best navigator.
this is like Atlas pushing the boulder up the hill.
Yes.
Like you're okay. All right. Whatever makes the the days go by for Fafnir.
All right, quick
Your-
return to
Your special
shopping.
princess
earlier.
is not going to live down in the bilge. She's already made that decision.
Oh yeah.
So Chicane, who can now speak, did you do
Hey.
any fancy shopping?
I did not do any fancy shopping. I just bought a
Okay.
couple and had a couple mod stuff installed on my gun, and I bought an aiming lens, but nothing off of the list you posted. Just
Okay.
extra crap.
All right. So you took care of that bookkeeping yourself then?
Yeah.
Okay.
One thing before we go, I
will
wanted to
skip
ask
forward.
how many, is it 100 GP diamonds that we need for Revivify?
3.
300?
Yeah, Revivify is
Yeah.
300.
Okay.
Who can cast Revivify?
Me?
Okay. just
Yeah,
checking.
so how many of those would we be able to find on Firegrass?
Oof. Yeah, diamonds. That is a good question.
Should we roll for it?
Diamonds are definitely harder to find than most. So
It
hold on, give me
doesn't
a
have
second.
to be like one 300 gold piece
Ooh,
diamond.
right.
though. It could
I'm
be,
just
like,
gonna
a
check
total.
to see. Yeah, I'm gonna just see what the diamonds are looking like in this area because you're in a big oceany area. There's not necessarily like a bunch of like dwarven diamond mines that they can just pull from at a moment's notice. Let me just see what we're looking at. Let's see.
Or we could have somebody roll an investigation to see if they can like find pirates that have diamonds that are willing to sell them to us.
Oh, for sure. I'm just gonna, just check on this stuff. So yeah, why don't you guys do either a persuasion check or an investigation check? One of you could do it with advantage, but it does represent a couple hours of work, so it wouldn't benefit from like a guidance spell. It would just be.
Okay.
one
I
of you making a
believe,
check.
Bubbles, you have a +7, right?
I've got a plus
yes.
6 also.
Yeah, so I have +6 in investigation, so you should probably do it with persuasion.
1 second. Sorry, I have to open my character.
So 14.
All right, what did you get? 14? Yeah, 14's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, currently on the island, they have 500 gold worth of diamonds.
Great. I have 50 gold worth in the bag, so we just need another 50, and we have two revivifies.
Yeah. So if
Um,
you wanted to, you could buy all the available diamonds right now, or just what you need. But that is how many are available for purchase right now.
Well, Captain, what do you think? Should we get 500 gold worth, or should
Yeah.
we get 250? So that we
I was
have.
gonna say my vote's 500.
I agree with 500. As a man who
Alright.
constantly gets beaten down and almost killed, I would prefer.
Okay, so I'm gonna deduct 500 from our gold stash, and we'll have 550 gold worth of diamonds.
All right, you buy out all the diamonds on the island, something that would not go unnoticed. So people, in addition to the plunder that you already spent, are realizing that the Bumbling Bosom has lots of money, lots of money. All right, so what are you guys going to get up to now? I guess is the big question, right? Because you have your ship, you have a tremendous number of crew, you have lots of places to go. Your ship's in great shape. Repairs from the minor, incidents that you've run into has been taken care of. So what now?
Well, I managed to get some rumors since the last time that there is an island of fairies that we could visit, and that'll be where I can get some fairy wings so that we can create the potion, which will let us get to Dusty Desert Isle, which is in the Feywild. And I believe fairies probably have more information about the Feywild as well. So that might be a good
Yeah.
place to start if we wanted to learn more about this island.
All right. So
What does
that would
everyone else think?
be Heikin's
What
Redoubt, which is
what
pretty
island
clever.
is this? Says Chicane.
Yeah, Heikin's Redoubt. So it's very close to where we are.
I'm down. I'm just going to remind everybody that I think it's 2 days from now is the best time to sail. Not
2 days?
destructive
Oh,
winds.
right,
Okay.
because of the weather.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good
so-
winds,
Day
but not
is it
destructive.
currently?
So I forget. Oh, hang on. Sorry, little man wants to eat electric cords. So Onlord, did you ever finish your alchemy potion for that you need it for the what was it, sandstorm, tornado, something?
Well, that's what
she's
we're
referring
going
to
there
right
for. Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
go to the fairy island so I can get fairy wings so that I can finish the potion.
Okay, and there's none on the island at all.
Well, none that I could find. At least I was asking around, and they've basically pointed, if you want fairy wings, you should probably look for fairies.
It
I could
is
see the
not a bad
There's,
line of thought.
Yeah,
All
once
right,
we have
so
that,
you
we'll have
came
all
back
the
to
ingredients.
town, you got repairs. Spent
Yeah.
the day in town. So yeah, it is Friday, May 18th. It is a new moon.
Is this a new day or something?
Yeah, I'm assuming that you guys are gonna set out the morning after everybody went out and had wild debauchery and spent all that money and all that jazz.
Oh,
Is that-
so we're not waiting the 2 days for the weather?
well, I'm asking you. Like, I'm just telling you
Okay, so
what day
as
it
of
currently is
today
after all
is
that stuff.
Friday.
Hmm?
You said it's Friday.
Yeah, it is Friday the 18th of May.
Okay, so we would be leaving on Sunday if we waited.
Okay, so you guys are gonna wait
Yeah.
for the nice weather and go on the nice day.
Well, if we want to do, let's say we went shopping for like a day looking for diamonds and stuff, and
Yeah,
then
sure.
just another day for the hangover and everything. I think it would make
Right,
sense if we
right.
departed on the Sunday, knowing that the weather will clear up. So maybe everyone gets a
Yeah.
day of downtime activity.
I agree with that.
So,
Alright.
assuming we started talking about this on like that Friday morning or whatever, Chicane is gonna, at first, when we're still deciding when we're gonna sail, he's gonna look really nervous. Fridays are unlucky to sail on a Friday.
Hmm.
And then
I
he's
didn't
gonna
know you
invoke the
were
Sunday.
superstitious.
My question is, what if you're already sailing on a Friday? Then is
No,
it bad?
it's just you can't leave on a Friday. Obviously, everybody knows that Sunday, of course, would be the best day to set sail, and that's
Mm.
what we're talking about. So I say we just do that.
I'm going
Is
to
that-
look as a landlocked creature for the majority of my life. I'm going to look at the rest of the crew and be like, "Is that true?"
Well, I was about to ask, is that something that you learned as a part of the Chilaxian Empire? Is that something that you all practice over there?
No, that's just what I learned on my life of sailing ever after I've been exiled. It's just,
Regardless
you can't
of
sail on a Friday.
regardless of days, Captain, the weather is something that might be a problem if we decide to leave in the middle. If we leave
Yeah.
after the weather, we should be fine.
All right. Isn't
Maybe.
there weather every day?
The bad weather.
Okay.
Lift is the one who knows the weather.
I shrug at what Chicane said, but he's right as far as this Friday is concerned. So,
Positive
and if
reinforcement.
yeah, today there's no wind. Tomorrow it's extremely windy. It could be dangerous. So Sunday's the day.
All right. Well, I mean, you're the nature man, so
Yeah, I mean, I could use the extra day. I could start making a couple potions for us just to keep our stock up.
all right.
Fafnir is going to get in some light reading
Okay.
with and spend time with Cinder. I'm sorry, her name is not Cinder. Her name is Citrine.
So, yeah, you guys just kind of chill for 2 days. Yeah.
In those 2 days, Crash,
Mm-hmm.
Fafnir is going to read those 2 navigational books he has.
All right. Sweet.
Can I see how many potions of healing I was able to make with the day?
Yep. Go ahead and make your check. Keep in mind that you'll just pay half the
Half price, yep.
half price. Yep. Oh yeah, it's a good check. Let's see. We'll do. So you could create up to 5.
Okay, so I'll deduct 125 gold. And we have 9 potions. So what I'll do is throughout the day I'll pass 1 to each member of the party.
Many thanks.
So
Oh.
you can all add 1 potion of healing to your
On the Lord,
your character sheet. Yes.
something I wanted to talk to you about. I had a spark of imagination that you might be able to work with. Not me. I'm more into hitting things, obviously. But when people were going off the boat earlier and somebody pushed Citrine into the water and Claximus dived down and things are getting weird, I had an idea. You know
Yeah.
how... You know what a donut is?
Mm-hmm. The round bread.
Pastry, yeah, the round bread. All right, so you know how if you like drop it in water or milk, it just floats for a little while.
Can't say I've ever done that, but I see what you mean.
Yeah. So what if it was just bigger for people who fell into water?
So they can eat while they're in the water?
I do
What?
get hungry when I fall in the water.
No,
Yeah, I
it's not
kinda
going to
agree.
be an actual donut.
Uses a lot of energy.
It's just going to be in the shape of a donut. That way they can like
Well, we would need a
sit
lot of bread
inside
for
the
that.
middle. No, it's not going to be any sort of bread. I don't know. It's got to be something that floats, though.
Something that floats.
So do they eat it or not?
No.
I'm so confused.
I'm
Then what's
lost
the
here.
point? I don't.
So
It's a
what is
floating
this thing?
donut that's not a donut to save people who are drowning.
So for the people that
Why
can't
don't they just
swim,
not drown?
Yes.
why don't they just learn to swim?
Do you know how hard it is to learn how to swim? No,
So
because you're a
I-
sea elf.
Yeah, I look at
Children
my
do it.
my body and I'm like, no, I was born
Exactly.
able to swim.
Precisely, which means you have no idea how hard it is to swim.
I mean, I had to learn to swim, and it's not that hard. This is...
Do you want me to push you off the boat while we're moving? Can you catch up to a moving boat?
Okay, tell you what, Fafnir, why don't you make a draft of what it is that you are envisioning, and if you can tell me what it's made of and how to go about it, I can definitely see what I can do.
Do they have a big enough oven for that around here?
It's not going to be a donut.
I'm gonna start looking
I
around for a
will
giant
think
oven.
on it as I read my books.
Croup, hearing culinary chat on the ship, has scuttled over. Being crab folk, he scuttles, and being your cookie, he likes to cook. And he says, "Our donuts is that what we're making now?"
Yes.
I'm hungry.
Nobody's making
Yes.
donuts.
The larger donuts was a great idea.
It seems Fafnir is quite nostalgic for donuts and
Now,
would like
I've
to have
heard
some.
of these donuts before. They cook them in oil. We'd need a big cauldron, like, to make a donut big enough for a person to go inside. But I feel like a donut would take on water pretty quick.
That's why you don't make it out of
So
dough.
we need to make it waterproof.
You have to eat it quickly.
Ooh, what if we take melted sugar and put it all over?
Oh, that sounds
That
like a
could
good
work.
donut. But I feel like the donut would still be taken on water.
Well, I guess then you just have to eat it quickly so that it doesn't take
I
on too
agree.
much water.
That's what I was thinking.
So this is a magic donut, what makes you swim.
No.
So
Yes.
people fall over, and then we throw one of Anna Laura's alchemical donuts over, and you eat it, and you can swim. Why wouldn't we just make the donut small so you could eat it fast, like?
Well, then you would still be hungry.
It would be harder to see. Also, I mean, like
Also,
if you're down
why
in
make
the
a
water.
donut when you could just make hard tack? That would
'Cause
keep longer, and then you could.
Donuts
Well,
are
donuts
delicious.
float better.
I mean, no one's saying they ain't, but yeah, grain don't keep so well on a ship for a
As-
long voyage.
As everyone is talking about donuts now,
Mhm.
Fafnir's just gonna like slink his way out of the conversation. And he's gonna just go find citrine and read.
Now I know how you could make it. I heard of gillyweed. It's a type of seaweed you eat what make you swim and breathe underwater. Surface folk need it all the time. Back home, we did a fair trade of gillyweed with the nearby coastal communities. So you can make a gillyweed donut. Just throw them over the ship when you fall overboard. Might be better to just keep the donut in your pocket.
So everyone needs a gillyweed donut, or at least everyone that can't swim and/or breathe water. And then also we need to have a pastry box on deck full with these in case someone who doesn't have one falls in.
All right. Mumbling Danish, who is walking nearby and hears the conversation about donuts, kind of nervously steps up to the group and, pressing her two pointer fingers together in a very nervous way, she kind of says, "Why, I really like donuts. So if there's anything I could do to help, just let me know."
Well, I believe
Fafnir has set the crew to hoard firegrass or go across firegrass finding donuts.
yeah, I believe we will have to learn the recipe for donuts and make that a regular thing for our ship now.
We
There
need
was
a
You remember
box on deck.
that creepy old man that you got the recipe, or not the recipe? Well, I guess you got a recipe from him. Maybe he would have a donut recipe.
We could always ask.
Yeah.
Do we?
He was really nice, actually.
I don't think you were with him the entire time.
She blushes fiercely when you say that, and says,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
You're probably right," and she excuses herself from the conversation. Mhm.
Okay. Captain, should we look for this man to see if he knows the recipe to donuts?
Or you could go get your fairy wings. I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
This may help us.
I mean, shouldn't we just like? I mean, could we just ask around like with regular people?
Yeah, maybe a Walleye's rum room. One of the chefs knows how to make a donut.
Okay.
Why don't we just ask Diodario? I mean, the fucking
Well,
knows
they
everything.
know how to make hush puppies, so you would assume that that's most of
Donuts
the
are
way
just
there.
like circular hush puppies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a message, Crash, while they're
Okay.
doing this.
Hang on.
Hey, I know what to write on the box of donuts. Donut eat unless an emergency.
Well, they are for the ones that are drowning.
This is perfect.
I can see the time that you actually need these donuts and you open it and it's just crumbs and somebody's left like a scrawled IOU note where all the donuts used to be.
It'll be a nice mystery session. Who ate the donut?
Diodario does know about donuts. Claxmus. Let me roll a knowledge check for him real quick. But he does not know how to make them. He does agree that it involves oil and dough, maybe sugar. He gets flustered and he's like, "It's not my job to know everything." Jeez. And
All right, let's ask quickly because
Roll
we
really
need to get sail. We need to get out to sea.
All right,
so
you quickly pop back in, and under the guise of buying some hush puppies for the road, you ask if it would be all right, given all the coin that you've spent, to see the hush puppies being made. Using your keen mind, you take note of the entire process.
I take notes
Okay.
and I write the recipe on a piece of paper for croup.
You now have a pretty good idea of how donuts are made.
Fun fact: I personally used to make donuts. Like
For fun or
living.
profit or what was
I worked at a bakery. We made donuts.
all right.
Nice. Well, I'll get croup working on that, and we'll see how the donuts come out as we are out at sea. Assume
Okay.
that we have all the ingredients.
Yeah, he reinforces that you want to use up your grain ASAP because it attracts all manner of varmints, especially eel rats. And also, as soon as it gets damp, the whole barrel goes bad. So, the first couple of days worth of eating will probably all be donut centric. As he tries to use up this 55-gallon barrel of flour that you bought for him. And the other thing of sugars. This is going to be some very sweet donuts.
Shall we set sail?
I think this was a great idea.
Well, we're waiting the 2 days for the weather. Or was that taking place during the 2 days?
This is all just
also?
during. This
Yeah.
is all just during the 2 days. Yeah, any kind of weird downtimey stuff would happen during these 2 days.
Fafnir would just, as he's reading his book,
You mean
try to make
important
better friends with
culinary
Citrine.
experiences?
I think we should all thank Fafnir for our boat being stocked with donuts now.
Yeah, the ship smells amazing. Just the sweet smell of pastries and donuts and donut holes just coming out of the kitchen 10 hours a day. Just donuts. At first, the crew is going to be very excited about it. Well, I mean, they're pirates. They live in extremes. They'll probably be okay with it the whole time.
Fafnir is like, is gonna be like, don't just make regular donuts, like make some that have like fruit in it or something. Or chocolate.
Oh, and one really big donut.
Or like take a donut and like mush up a whole bunch of fruit into a paste and shove it in the middle.
Ooh,
All right, so let's go over to the map and do some actual pirating.
I
The
thought this was
journey.
Cooking Mama.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like Haekin's Redoubt is. Let's see. You guys are currently here, so about 25 miles. That's not too bad. You get there in a day, no sweat. You get there, Jesus, in a couple hours if you wanted to. So let me tell you more about Haekin's Redoubt. At least you're keeping it close to home. Let's see. Haekin's Redoubt is a small collection of islands in the southwest of Magangi Cove. It is a home to many sylphs, which is the sexier description of an air genasi. In addition to the sylphs, there is an abundance of fae living in the islands. So lots of pixies and other fae creatures. Some of them are not so nice. You got your grumpkins. You've got your red caps. You know, there's a lot of nasty fae that also live in the islands. So it's certainly not a fae a goodly fae paradise. Anyone who knows anything about the fae knows that even the goodly fae aren't really good. So it's, you know, it's kind of just a toss up. That being said, what else would you guys know about it? Hmm. It said that the sylphs of these island chains are all descended. This is a little awkward from one greater genie lord, who basically went like Attila the Hun and just impregnated everybody.
Nice.
So they're all semi-related. So there's a little bit of that going
It's a
on.
lot closer to Genghis Khan than Attila the Hun, but
Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Like if Alabama was an island.
Or if we
Or-
want to go more modern, Thomas Jefferson.
I mean, you
So-
could go biblical too, and you could go Adam and Eve on it. But
Yeah, it's definitely more of like I aggressively recruited all women on the island and surrounding islands into my genie harem situation.
Some of them talk like this, y'all.
He he assured his children that he would return someday in the future and bring them all with him to his great kingdom in the plane of air, and they all wait with bated breath, haha, because they don't breathe, for him to come back. Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, they have a pretty good setup here. They apparently are pretty prosperous. Everybody's pretty happy. Yeah.
Do we
So,
do we
so
know
this
if
is a
there's
great place for adventurers to go and dick things up. So yeah.
What was that?
do we know if there's
Never
like
do
a
anything.
central town or a port of some kind, or are they just like just living all over the island?
Yeah, is there just a central port? The largest settlement is Haekin's Rebuke, which is which is the I guess the biggest city on Haekin's Redoubt. So I don't know why that's all.
Can we
I
gather
guess
that
I think
Haekin
Haekin
was the
Haekin
name
might
of
be the
the-
guy that spread his airy seed everywhere. So
Who was not
yeah.
expecting his name to be Haekin.
Yeah. So
All
there
right,
you
well,
go.
if we want to learn more about the Feywild, I believe that's where we should head towards.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell this is like a lower level quest line because you literally go like from
The
Firegrass to
The quest
Haken's
text is
Redoubt.
grayed out.
Yeah, well, and then you go right over to Dusty Desert Island. They're like 1, 2, 3 in a row. So that's how it's done, I guess. All right. These islands are close knit. You're only sailing through a little bit of open ocean. According to the map, a giant island-sized turtle is going to show up and kill all of you. But I'm sure that was just an artist rendition. So
It
go
has
ahead
a
and give.
pointy face.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me a perception, a navigation, and a water vehicles, aka piloting check, so that we can see how things go.
Fafnir has been reading up on his navigation.
Okay.
Is this
This
within?
this is most situations, and this
Okay.
is definitely within Firegrass Islands territory.
Oh, so both then.
Yeah.
Sweet. Normal, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing crazy going on here.
An
Okay.
11.
All right. I think it's one of those situations where you are so excited about all this new knowledge that you crammed into your brains that you overthink it. You know what I'm saying? And rather than going with your guts, you're kind of keep referring back to what you've read. And as a result, it is a pretty meandering journey. So you take a little bit longer than you anticipated to get there. The great weather, taking advantage of the wind, all that, it definitely helps. Um, that amazing navigation, or sorry, water vehicles check did great. Lift apparently distracted by his magical gonorrhea, so it's you know, uh, again, it's mostly open water. You guys make it to Haekin's Redoubt and the town of Haekin's Rebuke without any real issues.
Lift. Lift.
Yes.
What's wrong with your finger?
There's nothing wrong with my finger.
Besides it being green around a gold band.
It's getting better. Trust me. I used. I
Wait.
can't. I restored myself at least
Oh.
20 times over the last 2 days.
Lift.
I'm getting better. Don't worry.
Do you have a lady friend back in Firegrass that you told no one about?
Absolutely not. I'm a single man for life.
Well,
And
that ring says otherwise.
It's just a token of appreciation from
Oh.
some races I was in with my new crab.
What?
Don't worry about it.
He said he had crabs.
Terrible attempt at innuendo.
You might want to get that checked if that's the case.
It's been taken care of, like I said. I'm single and happy, and I'll be that way forever.
Wait, what do crabs have to be doing with single?
I don't know. I'm distracted. Why are you bothering me? I thought you didn't like me.
I don't.
That's why you're bothering me.
think
I
the
was just
jury's
happy.
Still out on that
I
one.
was just happy for a reason for you to not be near me anymore.
I always want to be near you.
That's the problem.
So, as you roll up into this place, it is very very idyllic, sort of like coastal town. It doesn't have like the seediness like coming off of it that a more pirate friendly town would have. It definitely is well maintained and a place that cares about beauty and you know, looking nice. So you kind of arrive and see that off in the distance as you approach. Just a very beautiful place. Lots of waterfalls. Just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Here, I'll post over on the art channel so you guys have a better idea of what we're looking at as you approach. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, so just a gorgeous set of islands, and all of the buildings they are sort of pastel colors. So even the plant elements of them have been dyed to be like different pastel colors. So it looks like someone has hidden beautiful Easter eggs all along this tropical beach. That's what all the different buildings and houses look like.
My eyes hurt.
Even from the ship, you can see just an abundance of like pale-skinned, silver-haired people, all just beautiful. That reminds you of Squall, actually.
Ghosts.
Like a
They look
whole
like
island,
ghosts.
like a whole island of squalls, just making their way, living their lives and all that. Some of them who are out in fishing boats, they wave to you, big smiles on their beautiful faces, pearly white teeth shining. Yeah, they seem curious about your arrival. Like they don't get too many visitors, and they're excited. They're excited at the prospect.
Are they close enough to speak with?
Yeah, I mean, there's like you could kind of shout out to one of the fishing boats if you wanted to.
Is this Haekin's Rebuke?
The man and the woman in the boat, who look very similar, they both like smile real big, like they have a secret right? And they kind of look at each other and they kind of, smile real big at each other, and they both turn, and at the same time, they both say, "Yeah."
Oh no.
Insight check.
That was
Okay.
weird.
Are they lying to us?
They're a bunch of hippies.
Let's see. What's that insight? I mean, they definitely think that this is Haekin's Redoubt, and they seem pretty
Not
happy about it.
Redoubt. I asked about Rebuke.
Oh, Rebuke. Yeah,
Yes.
like this is the town. You see it off in the distance, a bunch of like pastel Easter egg looking houses.
Okay. I turn to the others and I say, "Well, it seems like this is the place. We okay to land?"
Oh joy. Are we okay to land?
Captain?
I mean,
Hmm.
maybe send a small boat ahead to ask for permission.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do we know the history of the island as characters?
Yeah, these are the descendants of an extremely prolific
Okay, so we know what you told
genie.
us. I didn't know
Yeah,
if we
yeah.
actually.
Oh,
Do
if
they-
you guys personally had any
Yeah.
extra lore there.
Yeah, if we actually knew about it. As
Oh no,
as-
your characters, I would assume, spent 2 days planning this trip. So this is information that you would have picked up while you were asking about diamonds and asking about donuts and everything else. I would assume that this is This would have been common information for everybody.
Lift is keeping an eye out for deformities if they're all related.
If this episode has any sort of title, it's Diamonds and Donuts.
Yeah, so I'm gonna post up like some egg-shaped houses to give you a better idea of the kind of houses these people.
I'm picturing like
I thought this episode should be called Donuts and Inbreed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so you could say like inbred, like as in donuts, inbred, as in
Oh.
like get it because they're made of bread.
Wow.
Oh god. Oh god.
I bet they float.
Okay. So, anywho,
Look at all these egg houses.
yeah.
Why am I suddenly ready for an omelet now?
Yeah, so you guys arrive. Who are you sending ashore to ask for permission to visit these people?
Well, Captain should definitely be one of them.
Yeah.
And maybe you want to take Clocksmith.
Galaximus and stay on the ship.
Yeah, I was about to say probably not the best choice
Or
to take.
Fafnir,
The
then.
most intimidating of the.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
I would take Fafnir. Lift. You're a druid, right? That's kind of like Fae people. So
What?
yeah, sure. Okay, get in the boat.
We had stories about them growing up.
Fafnir requests to stay on the ship.
Request denied. Yeah, quick. You guys are roommates. You're used to being close to each other. Get sit next to each other on the boat.
We're not roommates.
If Fafnir doesn't want to go, I can tag along.
I don't. Yeah.
Nah, he offered. That's a good job, Chicane.
No.
You are a
here's
man
the
of
thing.
honor.
He's one of those sea devils that everybody's scared. It's probably a bad idea to bring him with us because then they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, they're here to pillage us! Everybody run!" And it's not gonna go.
All right, alternative. Sort of bring me aboard all tied up, and it'll
No,
make you
no,
guys
we're not
look
tricking
really
them.
tough.
We're not tricking them.
Fine, I will go.
You just have to go and ask if we can dock here. It's not that difficult.
Yeah.
I put out my hand for a high five from.
I high five his face.
Yeah, you're missing Zan.
It's
I
our
know.
thing. It's
I know
that's
there's
how
a
we're-
5% chance to always miss in this world for some reason.
It's
Captain,
less of a high
Captain.
five and more of just a smack right in the face.
It's okay, Captain. That's our thing. We've worked on this.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mhm.
If this were anime, he wouldn't be having a bloody nose at this.
All right. Well, all right. Everybody in the boat.
Wait, everybody?
No, it's just
Oh,
us three.
no, yeah,
Captain
you know-
likes to just say everybody in the boat.
That's really confusing, Captain.
All right.
You get used to it.
You stay
Captain,
on. Huh?
How many donuts should we bring with us?
Man, I don't know. How do Fae like donuts? But
Would you
I
like
just
to
gonna
take a
try.
box?
It's at that point when you hear a joyous sound from down below. Laura, please roll a d20 for me to determine Krook's level of alcoholism. Okay. Krook, sober, says, I've done it. I've done it. And you smell the sweet scent of donut. And he comes scuttling up from below decks, and he bears in his arms a pretty big donut. Not a big enough donut that a person could go inside of it, but the biggest donut he could make with the equipment he had on hand. So this donut is probably 18 inches across.
My
Yeah, I
God.
think they
Should
would
we?
like.
Look at
It
the
is
size of the thing.
glazed with sugar that is rapidly just melting in the tropical
Hey,
heat.
let's go give that to them. They might like it.
Perhaps this can
Everyone
be
likes
a
donuts.
sign of goodwill,
It's
and they will
You're right.
and they will like us.
Do we have to like put it on?
Little small Dara, she'd be small enough for us to your donut if you wanted to wear it, right? So we could just throw it in the water, and she could try to swim into it.
No, we're going to use it as a.
Yeah, we're gonna use it as a bargaining chip, so we're gonna have to make a new one.
Your dream was coming true, Fafnir. Are you sure we don't want to test it with?
We could send Sandara wearing the donut to the Fae people.
No, that's dumb.
We don't
Nobody
want them
wants
to
eat
think,
things people have already put on.
and we don't want them to think that we're giving them small Dara.
Also true. They might think they tried to eat the donut and Smoldara.
Yeah. I don't think we should do that. Yeah, I don't want anybody eating.
Just offer
Okay.
it to the
So-
fairies and tell them that we
Yeah.
come in good faith and that we mean no harm.
No, these are the wind
Alright.
people.
Yeah. Alright.
Anyway, where's a big silver plate to put this on? Or a wooden plate? It doesn't matter. It's a donut.
Bring the wood ones.
I'll grab a wooden plate, have the donut put on it, and then climb down into the boat or into the jolly boat. Or whatever little
Don't
rickety boat we're going
drop
on.
it, okay? Whatever you do not drop the donut.
All right, who's been put in charge of the donut of peace?
Fafnir.
I've never, this is gonna go down in history. Most diplomatic mission ever.
All right, I am ready to see the most diplomatic
The
mission ever.
donut.
I can't wait until we get there, and it immediately becomes a shootout for no fucking reason. Let's go.
It's over the donut. It happens to be over the donut.
Right.
All right,
The whole,
so,
the whole island hates carbs.
Now-
you've left the quote unquote sea devil, which is a racist term, by the way, back on the ship, and you've left Claxmus back on the ship as well.
Yes.
Yeah, he's running things.
All right, so put next to this ship, this boat over here. Who the hell you're bringing on this here mission?
I can't control the other ones.
Oh, okay. So who you bringing NPCs with
Lift.
you? Oh, Lift. Okay, he's not an NPC.
Oh yeah.
He's a
Fafnir
little boy.
Fafnir will see if Citrine wants to go and see the egg town.
She definitely doesn't like the idea of staying on the ship without you, but she also seems wary of going to shore.
It is fine. I'll just bring something back.
I don't want to spring Sandara because if it does get bad, like I don't want her to die twice. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, here's your donut. Hold on.
Just like slaps it. Oh, that's a
Jesus.
big.
It's a little
donut.
big. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Wait a
It's
minute.
still a big fucking donut.
Can you let Fafnir control the donut?
Yeah, you should now have control of the donut.
Yes.
Put it on like a bracelet, Fafnir.
Best D&D game ever.
Do you need
Alright.
anyone else to come with you, or will you three be
Just a
okay?
donut.
Maybe on.
I will
Wait.
stay on the ship. so that
Where
I can help
did
dock it.
did our own Smoky Wind boy, did he leave?
Squall, you want to take Squall with you?
Yeah, I mean he is one of them, right?
Well,
Just
I mean,
because
he's
they
not
look,
he's
yeah.
not. Yeah.
Just because they look the same doesn't mean he comes from here.
Well, no, but he could
another
be like
another
a
silver
very
piece is
a
deposited
distant
in the
cousin.
racism jar. For
Oh,
sure.
sure. So just because I'm from Cheliax's empire, I'm terrible, and just because he's some air person, he knows everybody here.
No.
While you're at that, would you like to bring Burnett Deadeye's Tempest as well? Because he's also an Air Ganassi.
Sure, why not? Just bring all of them. We can leave them here. Whatever.
They
I don't
they
care.
all know each other, obviously.
Fafnir is tired of this already.
All right, so you load up your 2 air genasi, aka Sylphs, and you take them to Incest Sylph Island with a giant donut. I have everything down correctly? Is that right?
Yeah, Fafnir's like posted at the
Mhm.
at the bow, like
Okay.
all Titanic-esque, holding the donut up.
Oh, nice. You like holding it? Yeah,
I'm holding
it.
Fafnir.
It's more. I think like Fafnir is like with one of his feet trying to push the lift away.
So Squall and Deadeye's Tempest, I guess, are manning the oars. Or
Yeah,
is that-
Fafnir is
okay.
just keeping hold of the donut so it doesn't
So
go
that-
anywhere.
So you are holding the donut out, and so it can feel like the king of the
that
world.
it
And
was
then
a joke.
Lift is holding you out, and then no, I'm digging it. I'm just trying to picture what's going on here.
Yeah, like
So as you approach this beautiful paradise with its egg-shaped buildings, everything dyed beautiful shades of pastel, curious folk gather on the beach to greet you. All of them have an otherworldly sort of beauty to them. And as you approach, they all are kind of waving to you with big smiles on their face. Like they are so excited that you have decided to visit their island. Do you continue to approach?
Captain,
Uh-huh.
I'm getting a very cannibalistic vibe from this place.
I was just thinking that. I'm not gonna lie. Well,
I really hope they take the donut instead of us.
yeah. Well, just have your guns.
I don't know
have
about
a
you
gun.
guys. I'm excited. Don't tell my wife.
So you
What?
I
You have a
mean-
wife?
I mean, I love my life.
What? Oh. He just said he loves
Yeah.
his life.
I mean, I like living as well, so let's try not to get into any fights.
okay. Awkward, but that's cool. Yeah, so you continue closer to the shore. And yeah, these people, they all for the most part have pointy ears, pale skin, and white or silvery hair.
Yeah, those look like elves.
And
Hey, should we announce you to them, Captain? Like a herald? Obviously, you wouldn't announce yourself. You would have someone else do it for you.
That's true. Yeah, let's do that.
I look at Lift.
What am I announcing? The donut? We bring the glorious donut
That's
Tell
what
them
you
who-
announce.
You have to tell them who it's from.
from myself
No,
And-
from
and
Captain
the-
Bubbles.
and Captain Bubbles in the Bumbling Bosum.
It was
Ah.
lackluster, but good job.
Okay. So as you approach, you get a general sense. I'll throw up some art to kind of let you know what you're dealing with. Let's see. So that's generally what the girls look like, and here's generally what the boys look like.
It's gonna be the same picture.
He throws up. I was gonna say he throws up the same picture.
ISIL?
Yeah, so they're very willowy and very ethereal, I guess.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, they definitely have Sephiroth vibes for sure. Yeah, and they all kind of gather, and they all have smiles on their faces, and they all see you approaching, and they beckon you to shore with open arms, and kind of lead you to a beautiful dock. And the dock looks like it receives fresh paint on the regular, so that it can maintain that sort of adorable pastel sort of color scheme that everything else has.
I'm gonna whisper to Fafnir. So I thought this was a Fey island.
What?
This looks like more like an Amazonian island. It's not for the
Oh.
girl.
Everything we talked about was about them being the Sylphs.
Yeah,
That's
But-
air. Do you know what?
yeah,
Do
but
you know what the
Squall
genie?
doesn't look like a
Alright.
girl.
Some of them begin to speak to you in melodious voices
Oh.
that sound like sort of the singing of songbirds and the whisper of like a summer breeze.
This is not common, I imagine.
No, they are speaking Orin, the language
So
of
they're-
air creatures.
Why are they whistling at us?
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
Fafnir
Hey.
knows he looks handsome, and I guess Captain Bubbles, you're handsome for a monkey.
It's pretty handsome.
What did they call you? An ape?
Yes, it's an ape.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
like,
They
you're
seem
right. You
to
don't have a
be-
tail.
They seem to be confused and almost heartbroken that no one is replying to their,
Well,
to their
Squall
words.
Squall
Squall
understands
also-
What are
Orin.
they
You know,
saying?
Oh, Squall kind of scrunches up his face a little bit, and he has to admit after checking his character sheet that while he speaks primordial, which is the basically trade tongue of the inner planes, and while he speaks abyssal, which is kind of hardcore, and while he speaks Valorian, which is the trade tongue of the Shackles, he doesn't actually speak this language. This is very much like you took your American-born Chinese friend to Chinatown to try to get him to translate for you.
Well,
Tempest, do you know? Are you more skilled at talking to your cousins than Squall?
Yeah, he kind of puffs out his chest a little bit, which he doesn't need to do because he's Sylph and doesn't need to breathe. But Burnett looks at you with his dead eyes and says, "Yeah, I could talk to him.
Well, what are they saying?
Let's see.
You're the official translator for the captain now. Congratulations.
Oh, he seems actually kind of excited about this, like that he has basically gotten a promotion, which he's been waiting for a long time. So that's exciting. Yeah, he's like, so I'm a officer now.
No, you're a
no,
translator.
nobody said that. Yeah.
You're a diplomat.
Yes, is more important than an officer because you actually have to be able to tell what they're saying and not get us killed.
Very fancy title.
So our lives are in your hands. Congratulations.
So I'll be getting a bigger share of treasure then.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Where do you pick these people up, Captain?
So you're saying if I do a really good job as a translator, I'll eventually be an officer.
Nobody said that either.
Well, now hold on, Captain.
Uh,
Eventually does not mean immediately.
Dude, you're not even an officer.
No,
That's
I realize this. I'm saying eventually means it could be. Who knows when?
Yeah, who knows?
Oh,
If-
so
if-
so basically yes. All
If
right.
enough crew dies, he might become one.
This seems to be enough for idealistic Burnett Deadeye's Tempest, and he is living for it. He says, they greet us warmly. They said their hearts and legs are open before us. Brave
Wait,
travelers from beyond the island.
Back that up a second.
Are you
I'm
sh-
start
you sure
calling for the boat. Call
Okay.
for the boat.
Lift
Okay.
is
No, well, no, don't call for the boat. We have
Lift
to.
is tugging at his ring that,
We-
for whatever goddamn reason, will not come off his
We
finger.
have to make. We
yeah.
have to make sure that we're actually allowed to park our boat here. As a
Oh. So Burnett speaks to them. He does not sound as much like a songbird in a summer breeze as
more like an albatross crashing into a wall.
well, more like a sad owl on a windy Halloween night. Is more his accent when he's
Well,
speaking in Orange.
He's all sorts of depressing.
Yeah. And the people's brows their beautiful brows kind of furrow for a minute listening to him. And then they kind of look and they nod eagerly and enthusiastically, and they kind of motion for you guys to tie off your ship or your little jolly boat and come ashore. You do notice eerily that there are no other ships here. There are fishing boats, but there are no ships in this harbor besides the Bumbling Bosom.
We've got
Captain.
them all to ourselves.
Captain, perhaps we should just leave. I'm just leaning real close to him.
Look, we have to get this shit. So
What are we trying to get again?
we're getting pixie wings.
They don't have wings, Captain.
Not their wings.
Are we trading the donut for wings?
No.
Well, no, the donut is a peace offering. Oh, wait, Deadeye. Should we ask for their leader, Captain?
Yes.
Okay. So you ask for their leader, and they all kind of turn and they seem kind of confused by what a leader might be.
Oh, crap. They might think we're talking about Haekin? Haekin?
No, hang on. Jesus, hang on. I gotta deal with that.
Well, yeah, get the ship in. Do we got the flare or something? Or like someone has a spyglass. Someone wait. Squall, get the ship in.
What?
Why am I telling? Oh,
What do you
he
want?
said
What do you
Faery.
want me to? What do you want me to do now? What is this?
Signal the ship. Tell
Okay.
them to bring the ship in.
All right. He starts signaling for the ship.
While the
Yeah,
while the captain is catatonic, I will take charge for now.
they will bring the ship in as close as they feel comfortable, but they really don't have like docks that would accommodate such a large ship.
No, that's fine. It
Yeah.
is better for it to be close that we can get away if we have to.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, bring the jolly boat up to the dock. Yeah, it's more like a little pier, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we will make our way to wherever they decide to eat us, I
Yeah,
guess.
many of them swarm around the boat, and they want to help you out of the boat. They want to touch you. They want to feel you. They want to be near you. All these people.
I'm just like holding the plate with the donut as high as I can at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, they don't seem as interested in the donut right now as they do in you guys. And they start to kind of lead you from your boat towards the sort of largest cluster of egg huts.
Okay, lift. Stay
Now that you're
close.
closer, you see that these egg huts might actually be made from real eggs.
Oh, those are big.
Which begs the huge question of what would have made eggs this big and where are they finding them?
Lift. Stay close. Don't go, getting into any weird trouble.
I'm just like humming "Happy Birthday" to me underneath my breath right now.
All right.
Are you, are you still trying to get
I will
your
add to the
ring
calendar
off?
that it is your birthday, so that I don't forget. Sorry
Wow.
about that.
I mean, in my head, it's my birthday.
Oh, I didn't know if that was actually your character's birthday.
Lift. Stop. Lift.
Okay.
Stop fidgeting with your ring. You look fun.
It's a good day.
All right. So the people bring you to the closest gathering. Does anyone else from the ship join the intrepid party of diplomacy, or do you hang back?
Well, when they motion us to come closer, I would tell Chicane and Cloximus to, help us. I guess we're anchoring instead of docking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would tell them to get the anchor, and then maybe we'll have Cloximus stay on the boat to protect it, and then Chicane and I will go with the rest of the party.
All right. A large central structure seems to be made of several different ginormous eggs that have all been expertly sort of like worked into each other to create a very strange looking building made of giant eggs. Inside, you can see that there's all manner of gorgeous like silks and pillows. There's like all sorts of like incense burning in the air. And you guys realize that these people, they seem to be pretty well off. Like even like the lowliest fisherman is dressed in comfortable silk robes, and they all have like jewelry or just none of them look, other than their natural sort of waifishness, none of them look like they are going hungry or anything like that. It is extremely unsettling in an area like the Shackles, where pirates are all over the place, to see a community that seems to be both well off and relatively harmless.
Well, I mean, they're made of air. So if people try to attack them, they can just, poof.
That's not how they work.
That's how it works in Fafnir's head.
Yeah, so you guys kind of journey into the central room then? You kind of let yourselves be herded in there?
Are Anna and I caught up now?
Yeah, you guys they kind of waited for you and you guys caught up. No one seems to bat an eye at you being a Cheliax or even at Annalora being a Zagetra. They're just like, "Hey, yeah, more people. This is great."
Fafnir kept it
Yep.
really getting they want to eat us more than the donut fight.
Yep, I feel you.
Have you offered
Us
them the
and
donut yet?
No, we've been herded into this building waiting to meet someone to talk.
I think we're overlooking the most important thing that's been said so far.
Nobody
That
cares
is,
about their translation.
their hearts and their legs are open to us.
So, Burnett, I should say, foreign language officer Burnett, Deadeye's Tempest, informs you that while they don't seem to have a leader, they do have uh, what roughly translates to. Oh, sorry. He's got a little bit of a pirate accent. They do have what roughly translates to big brother and big sister.
Works for me in the donut. What about you, Captain?
Works for me too.
All right. So you go in and you find big sister and big brother, and they seem like the others that you have met, but like a little more extra. So you kind of go in and yeah, they're just over the top. This guy, he tripped over the Bishonen jar and smashed it and just got everywhere. And just like the others, that is all like silks and silver jewelry and waifishness and androgyny and all that jazz. And they look like they were preparing for your arrival. So they don't look surprised that you are there. They look like they have sort of set things up to be very nice for company. There's a big bowl of like beautiful fruits, and there are raw shrimp that have been freshly, shelled and like placed out in a sort of gorgeous silver bowl. And it looks like they've tried really hard to make things nice in the short amount of time that they had to prepare for your audience.
so real quick before we went inside, I send Ginty, my familiar, up to perch on the outside of the entrance of the place that we just went in.
Okay, to kind of like let you know if things get a little weird outside.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, inside, the air is much cooler because it is out of the sun. Laura, you think that it may have something to do with the material that the homes are built out of. It may have some effect on the conduction of heat. Because yeah, inside the building is nice and cool.
Is this
There's smell of flowers, fruits, and other sorts of perfumes and incenses kind of mingle in the air. A very heady sort of smell kind of hangs in the air.
one of the egg houses?
This is a house made of many eggs that are kind of fused together, strapped together, plastered together. You're not exactly sure how they pulled it off. All right, big brother and big sister motion to you guys to sit. on the abundance of silks and downy pillows and whatnot. And then yeah, just basic bitch sylphs like begin to offer you up the platters that contain food, and they have silver pitchers full of some sort of sweet liqueur that they're trying to pour for you into tiny you know those shot glasses that are trying to look like goblets, like they try to pour those for you and kind of pass them out. Do you accept their offerings?
Fafnir is going to step forward first with the donut.
Oh,
Ooh,
their
nice.
eyes all open wide as if seeing the donut for the first time. Now, a donut, as everyone knows, is a food of elemental air. So this was a smart, yeah, this was a auspicious turn of events for sure. They look at the fluffiness of the donut, the sweetness of the donut, and the ostentatious size of the donut. They take in its measure, its shape, the lewd hole dripping with glaze. And it's if they could breathe, it would take their breath away. The donut is well received by these people.
Fafnir is going to place it down in front of the rest of the food on their
Okay.
side and be like, "This is Deadeye Trent. This is a peace offering between Captain Bubbles Jr. and the crew of the Bumbling Bosum and the people Haekin's Redoubt."
Okay. Yeah, so big brother and big sister look at each other. And then big brother speaks in the Valorian trade tongue and says, there'll be no need of a translator. I speak the tongue of those far travelers who have come to our lands.
Oh, look at that! Now we don't need you. Sorry, Deadeye.
Demoted.
It was good while it was lasted.
He stifles one sob and then leaves the hut. Yeah, so big brother kind of eyes all of you guys, and he eyes the majestic donut, and he says, truly, you have taken into account our people and our culture with this exquisite gift.
I look at the captain. Because why am I doing all the talking? You're the captain.
Oh, you stepped up. What do you
I
was
whisper to
holding the
Fafnir, "It's always like this. Just go, keep
it's
going."
Fine. No, it's fine. I'll go. No, as much as we would like to take credit, it was more of an experiment, but we are glad that it pleases you. It's our first time making a donut.
It truly is.
It also can float in water and save lives.
Apparently, that's what Fafnir here said.
It doesn't do that sort of thing,
It was
obviously.
specifically designed to do that, actually.
That's what
All
I've
right, no,
heard.
we're not here to talk about how donuts are made or what they're for.
So this thing, this creation, this art, you
Yes.
can eat it.
Yes.
Yeah. Just
I can, if you would like, I can take a bite out of it first. That way, it's not, poisonous or anything like that. Or you can have the first bite. This.
All right. As you say this, his and hers eyes dilate hungrily, and they say, "Yes, we would watch you eat it."
Okay.
This is so hot.
Fafnir will. Does it look like there are any knives or anything around? Because this thing's cake sized.
No, all the food is finger food.
Okay, Fafnir will take out Wraith and turn it into a little dagger.
Okay.
And
as you draw your weapon, they all look at it, and not a single one of them shows any sign of fear that you have drawn a weapon.
I mean, he's not being threatening, so that's good. He does that, turns it into a dagger, cuts a slice, because this is a cake donut at this point, which are also super tasty. Anyway, cuts a slice and starts eating it. Like normal.
Okay. They hungrily watch you eat the donut. Please give me a performance check.
Because this isn't the most awkward thing in the world.
So
I
yeah,
popped it in my mouth.
realizing
Good to go.
realizing that you were being watched, you get a little stage fright.
It's like
and
they're all watching me eat
yeah,
the donut. Why?
you start choking on the donuts, and it is you are now suffocating. You will die. Like
Oh god.
Milk.
But
Yeah.
on
Milk.
Lord.
I
It's
will.
very-
Roommate.
it's
I'm gonna-
fifth edition, so you can only hold your breath for like 17 hours.
How high is
So,
the ceiling?
of this like domed room you're in?
Yes.
It's maybe about 10 feet.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, not 10 feet. 20 feet. It's maybe about
Nope,
20
still
feet.
too short.
The entry hall is 10 feet.
I'll do the. I'll just do the choking
Heimlich.
thing. The Heimlich.
Can
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna do a medicine check to Heimlich him.
No,
All
just
right.
punch me in
Can,
the chest.
can I help him? I was gonna
Yes.
save
Swift,
roommate.
Sure. Yeah, so you have advantage because you were getting double Heimlicked.
This is the most awkward scene
All right.
in the world.
This is amazing.
They watch with a curiosity that you could only imagine what it feels like to be that confused and interested at the same time. As Annalora, you reach behind Fafnir to begin performing the proper technique, and then lift. I'm assuming you just like punch him in the
Comes up
stomach
and
or
punches
something?
him right in the chest.
Yes.
Like I don't. Yeah. All right. And yeah, you just and you just barf back up the donut.
I will try to keep it in my mouth and just.
Oh, okay.
swipe.
Give me an endurance check or a
What is that?
constitution check. Well,
What's
endurance is a
endurance?
secret skill in the build document, but you
I
could
don't
just
know.
use a constitution check.
Just a check.
Yep, just a check, not a save. Yeah, so as you try to keep it in,
It was almost
it just
a 20.
starts crumbling. Yeah, it just starts crumbling out both sides of your mouth. It's just there's some like foamy bile coming out too.
Does anyone have any milk?
I'm doing what I was saying in chat. Try to save face. Try to save the face.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a deception check because you realize quite quickly that they think that perhaps you were trying to give them a poisoned food. All right.
That sucked.
So
you know,
13, huh?
Fafnir's gonna be like, you know how the food goes down the wrong windpipe? Oh,
Lift
wait, 'cause
Lift will take one for the
it's
team
funny.
and bend over and eat what came out of Fafnir's mouth.
You'll eat what came out of his mouth.
It's my roommate, man. I'm doing
Okay,
it.
as you do, these
Suddenly
very,
they're even
these
more
very
interested.
these very serious, friendly, and alien people, they listen to what Bubbles said, and then they say the two leaders say to the others what Bubbles said, and then they watch with continued curiosity as Lift, who just punched you in the stomach and made you barf up the donut,
The baby
begins
hurts it.
eating your barf-covered donut off of the floor.
This isn't gonna go.
I
The
told
whole
you to-
place is real quiet as this is happening. And then, with beautiful ringing sounds, they all begin laughing.
Oh, good. They think it's funny.
Teamwork.
I hate you so
Hurry up!
much right now,
Quick,
Lift.
quick, bow, bow.
And now
I'm already bowing. I was dying.
stage bow from Lift.
Fafnir's going to right himself.
Okay. Feeling brave, the female, more female, I guess, grabs a piece of the donut and breaks it off, and she eats it. And if you're into people eating things,
Which apparently these weirdos are.
it's quite a thing to watch. It's quite a thing to watch. And as she eats it, her eyes close, and you see tears begin to form as the sugar and the grain kind of hit her system. And she almost sort of passes out. Seeing this, her brother / husband / father, I don't know. It's a weird place.
Uncle cousin, what is
Yeah.
something?
He pulls a piece of the donut off, and he eats it as well with a similar reaction.
So this is one of those animes.
All right, yeah, they both kind of look at each other as their eyes open, and they look completely spent from the incredible experience of eating this donut.
Okay. Glad you enjoyed it.
You have brought us a wondrous performance and an artistic and delectable offering. What can our people do for you?
Right. At that point, I grab Annalure and shove her in front of me.
Hello.
This is for you, Annalure.
We've
You
we've
wanted
come
this.
from.
A keeper of the Leviathan.
You are aware of my people.
May its sleep be peaceful and eternal.
I just nod, and I say, we've come from afar away in search of some magical ingredients that we were hoping your people may be able to direct us to.
Hmm.
Do you know much of the Feywild?
They turn and look at each other, kind of sharing like a look. They turn back to you, and the female says, "It is a world next to this world. A
Yes.
wild place."
Do you happen to
She
know
seems,
what?
she feels like she gave you enough information there. So.
Do you happen to know what we may expect to find there?
Better question, do you know how to get there?
They turn and look at each other again, and then they turn back and they shake their heads at the same time. And the male says, "We are prohibited to leave these islands. That includes stepping aside to the neighboring realms."
But you know how to get there.
"We must wait for father to return."
Your father is Heikin, I presume?
Heikin, yes. He left us a long time ago on an errand, but he will return, and when he does, we will go with him to the sky and live forever.
Oh, that's lovely.
In the meantime, his guardians protect us, and we prosper alone.
These guardians you mentioned, are they around here?
They kind of like all look like kind of like spaced out, like they look around, like, and there's the two of them look around. You see like all the other assembled ones start to look around as well, and it's just off enough to look like it was supposed to be in sync, but they aren't in sync.
Ah, they botched it by like half a second.
And he turns and says, "They are always near at hand. I am
Probably
surprised that you would visit us. Most consider these islands too dangerous."
Well, we come in search of the fairies. Perhaps not so closely related to you, but the little pixies that we hear of in stories. I heard that they lived somewhere on this island.
These islands are full of such creatures. And he says it in a way like people that live in a region that have like a lot of, hematodes or huntsman spiders would kind of talk about it. Like this is not something that we're particularly pleased with, kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Do they often cause trouble for you and your people?
They are mischievous. They often take delight in tormenting us.
Well,
Well,
We
in that
struggle
case-
to understand their humor. They are not as funny as your fool.
yes, he is a class comedian, class
don't
act.
you even finish that sentence on Allura.
But so
The female says he is also a dragon.
Finally.
he is a dragon born, correct?
No, she had it right.
Oh, you are
Shut up.
actually a dragon.
Well, I've been telling everyone this.
You're really a dragon then.
You all just don't seem to listen.
I'm surprised you recognized him as a dragon. Many of us in the mainland see him and we see a lizard.
I'm going to punch you on Allura.
Have you? I dodge it.
I said I'm going to, as
There
in
are
the future.
there are no lizards left on this island.
Are dragons something that you are familiar with?
They kind of look at each other, and then they kind of look back.
Could I make
Yes.
yeah, could I could I make a check to see if these eggs are dragon eggs?
Giant dragon eggs.
Yeah. I mean, do a knowledge nature check would probably be appropriate.
Okay.
Your best guess is these are some kind of bird egg.
Okay. Anyway, well, we are looking for an ingredient. We are looking for fairy wings. Do you happen to have any with you?
They kind of seem confused. How would we get the wings away from the fairies?
Well, I assumed
They
that
are
you did not
attached.
have
If
a
they
very
don't
good
be anything about violence.
yeah, you did not have a very good relationship with them. I wasn't sure if perhaps one of them played a trick on you, uh, leaving some fairy wings on your door. I heard is a common trick in the West.
They
It is a
they all
common
kind of
trick
seem-
that fairies play.
Oh, they seem kind of confused. We only own a few doors, and there have never been wings left on them.
I see, that is a shame. I turned to the
Would
captain.
not the fairies miss their wings? Asked the female. It seems a far way to go for a prank.
Well, I have heard tales that as the fairies grow older, and reach maturity, some of them shed their wings. So perhaps it is
Give me a
something more like
deception
a
check.
keepsake.
Definitely
I
give me a
don't-
deception check.
I don't need my wings anymore. Just gonna hang these on the wall now.
Is it true that they steal teeth?
Yeah, his eyes and her eyes kind of narrow at you, Anna Laura, suspiciously.
Oh, that crazy sea elf. She's such a prankster. We know that they don't really shed their wings. So you said that you have some issues with these
I
pixies
know
that are
too
around
what
the
this
isle?
creature is. This is a devil. And
Yeah,
then she
we generally
translates for everyone in the room, and
don't
everyone
like
looks
that
at you
term.
like they're showing off like a rare dog. They're like, "Look at this Newfoundland." You know what I mean? They're all just like,
Hey, look, Chikane, they
I'm gonna
like
sort
you.
of lean into it and preen a little bit.
I'm gonna take Chikane by the shoulder.
Like,
Hey,
rub my
look,
hand
see?
across
A
my
dragon
forehead.
and a devil. They like us.
Yeah, they seem pretty impressed by the rare oddities that have come to live with them on the island.
Quick, Chikane, do you have any sort of muscle mass on you?
No.
Try to flex.
Okay, that's gonna fail terribly, but yeah, I'll sort of strike a flexing pose.
All right,
And I'm
give
gonna
me a
do one right. I'm gonna do one right next to him.
Performance
Back
or
to back.
athletics? Performance or athletics?
Oh, definitely performance.
Yeah, yeah. They're all just like they begin to do a little golf clap, and it's very much like the alien toys from the Toy Story movie, right? They're just like ooh, as you guys kind of show off your goods.
So about these pixies you have problems with, would it be acceptable for us to, I don't know, take some of them off your hands maybe?
They again seem a little confused. You would
Don't
take
know.
you would take them with you from this place?
Well, yeah, you said you don't like them, or at least that's what it sounded like to me.
They are an annoyance.
Right. So
Why
I
are they
mean,
such an
we could
annoyance?
just sort of bring some of them with
Because they
us
play
when
pranks
we
on them,
left,
Captain.
if
Is
you
that the
would
whole
like
reason?
that.
They flock
Yes.
to this island because they know it is protected by the Lord of Air. As
Uh,
as creatures of air, even fey creatures, they are under our father's protection.
well, that just makes things a little more
But
difficult.
I suppose if you found some and asked them to leave with you, they could. And then the two of them look at each other and get sly smiles, and they say, "Perhaps then you could leave some to replace them." And they look at the devil and the dragon.
I am going to snap and then bamf my pseudo dragon familiar onto, like, you said there's a table, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, onto the table, and perhaps we could trade you this for it.
Mm, mm. They all kind of like ooh. They look at it.
I'm going to lean over to Chikane and be like, so I get that you can poof it whenever you want.
Yeah.
Probably don't want to lie to these people.
So they look at it, and then the female that seems to know a lot. She says, "Ah, are you a rune caster?"
Clarification, what is that? That's like a
Uh,
wizard, right?
that's what they usually just call wizard because they don't really have like traditional like
Right, yeah.
wizard colleges and stuff like that here. So they're basically like pirate nerds.
Okay. I
Yeah.
thought I thought that was a wizard, but I wanted to make sure before I
Hmm.
replied,
Yeah.
assuming that was wizard. No, nothing of that sort. We'll just say I'm chosen.
Ah, we have many chosen among our people. This is your special friend. We would never take your special friend from you, for it is born of your soul.
Fair enough.
But you and your special friend could live here until Father comes to take us.
Well, I'm not really of the air like you and the pixies, so I don't know if he would like that.
That's actually a fair point.
Yeah, she gets real quiet and she says, Father is generous. If I told him that you were my special person, he would let me take you.
Wait, you're special person, as in the same way that the
That Lift and
pseudo
whatever
dragon is
lady
my
his no
special
no.
friend?
Like you know how Lift has a ring on his finger and is always talking about like crabs?
Oh yeah, Liz Crabs.
No, all who dwell here can be a special person. We will teach you our ways,
Well, I mean, you know how people think of.
and your blood shall intermingle with our blood, and perhaps our children and siblings will be something more than what we are.
Eh,
That's a tempting offer, but I'm not so much into the mingling and the children.
Uh, uh, the brother kind of looks at you and says, Perhaps if you try it enough times, you will.
You know, I used to have people say that same exact thing to me, and over time it doesn't really seem to change any.
Mm. A pity. Well, you may go and select some pixies to take with you. Simply leave us some of your people in exchange.
Hey, Deadeyes, how do you feel like being a more permanent ambassador?
Well, no, hold on. This is the captain's decision.
I
Well, I
don't
figured
want
we
to
should at least
leave
get Deadeyes'
people here.
input.
Okay. Well, if the captain doesn't want to leave people, we have to find out a different solution. What if we made you a whole bunch of these donuts? Wait, better. What if we gave you the recipe?
Oh.
You could make all the donuts
Yeah,
want.
you could make all the donuts you want, and then you could take them to your father when
All
he
right.
comes back to get you, obviously.
You brought it up, but you do have the team back in your play, so give me a persuasion with advantage. Fafnir. Yeah, okay, okay. They look at the donut and they look at each other and they nod, and you hear a murmur of excitement kind of go through the assembled crowd. Bring the master artisan who created this donut. Bring them to us that they may teach us its secrets. While we learn, you have our permission to explore the island and find a pixie to take with you. Be warned, if you harm the pixie, you will incur the wrath of the island's guardian.
Understood.
Good to know.
Would it be all right if we left a few others with our cook?
Master Chef.
I do not. Yes, I do not feel comfortable having him alone because he tends to drink a lot.
He drinks a lot.
Truly, he is burdened with his genius. And the female says, I must see him. I must behold his beauty. Any who
Oh.
could create such incredible work. And she looks at the donut, and you just see tears streaming down her face as she looks at the donut. Must be one of the gods' greatest creations.
Oh, yeah, very much so. Right,
Okay.
Deadeyes, Squall.
Mm-hmm.
Go get the cook.
Squall's like, honestly though, I mean, Bubbles, I'm okay with staying. Like, pirate life's pretty rough. I've been eaten by a shark. I was nearly killed by a lizard man. I was nearly killed by Grindylow. I was nearly killed by, oh my god, he like
The tree creatures.
yeah, he like fishes into his back pocket and he's like,
He's got a whole list.
yeah, vine chokers,
The Kraken.
yeah, crack it, yeah, like he like flips the paper over. He just keeps reading off all the stuff that he was almost killed by.
Oh, the pirate
So
lady.
do you want to stay?
I mean, not to mention the fact that, like, if we keep going the way we're going, we're gonna eventually run into my dad, and then I'm gonna be obligated to do some kind of crazy like thing, and then like that's gonna be a whole thing that I have to deal with, and maybe it'd just be easier if I just stayed here and fornicated my brains out till I get taken up into Skyland or whatever.
Look, Squall, I can't tell you how to live your life.
Mhm.
If that's what you want to do, you
I
can
mean,
do.
we've been together for a long time, Bubbles. Does this seem like the kind of thing I'd want to do?
Squall.
Well, yeah.
I mean, the best lay of my life was shot while being crushed to death by a kraken, and then the second best lay of my life looks like a 11-year-old girl now. I mean,
yeah,
it feels
yeah,
like
creepy.
things just get worse and worse,
Yeah, if you're here, it can only get better.
That's true. That's true.
right?
think-
And I'm an air creature, right? So if I'm here on this island, nothing can ever hurt me.
Is that true?
The guy leans over when you say, is that true? He says, is what true? It is rude to eavesdrop on other people's conversations.
If our friend Squall here, if he stays here with you, will he be safe from pretty much everything like you?
Once he has mingled enough, I'm sure he will receive the protection of the Guardians of Air.
Would
He
you
does
like
like
him to
mingling.
stay?
He does
He
like
does. He
mingling.
very much so
Yeah.
likes mingling. It's
Uh,
like
They
food.
all kind of size him up, and they're like, he is a bit ugly, but
Uh,
he can stay.
they say he is the son of the Hurricane King. Do you know who that is?
That's a pirate.
And they all kind of exchange looks, and then smart lady, she says, he is the lord of all pirates. He is a sylph, but not a sylph like us. He has given in to darkness and greed.
So
I look at
distant
Squall.
cousin.
They call him the Bone Fist.
Well, that is an unfortunate name.
Look at Squall. Why do they call him that?
Squall kind of looks and he's like, well, I mean, I've never actually met the guy, but supposedly he started to turn into like a lich against his own will from some cursed artifact he found. And like, I guess his whole forearm and hand are like, I don't know, skeletal and like drip like negative energy and stuff. And
Well,
so, yeah,
That's
it's
pretty
a
rad.
yeah, it's. I guess. I guess. I mean, whatever.
So yeah, we get our cook over here to show you how to make the donuts. You can have the recipe, and you can have Squall, and we will go talk to the fairy.
I mean,
Pixies.
pixies are so tiny. I would think one squall is worth like 50, 60 pixies.
But they're also magical.
Yeah, and Squall is Squall.
We
No
do
offense, Squall.
we do not see things in size. We see things in spirit.
Yeah,
But
they are a free people.
because you are leaving your ugly duck and your donut recipe, you may take 2 pixies from the island.
You know what they
I-
say about ugly ducks.
I think it's quite rude that you keep calling him ugly in front of his face. He is quite proud of his looks. Even though he looks
I
like
mean,
that.
at least they're being honest. Like they're not
As
like
you say
trying to
that,
lie.
they all kind of look at each other, and then like they look at Lift, and they look at Fafnir, and they all start laughing the same way they laughed when Lift was eating the barfed up donut. And Bishonen boy kind of wipes like a tear away from his face, and he just kind of clutches his 8-pack.
It's like
and
it's like one of those laughing sighs, like ha 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 ha.
yeah, and he just says,
Uh,
you continue to make jests that hurt our bodies with laughter.
All right,
Right, so-
Look at
Squall.
Squall and be like, look, man, you sure about that?
Squall looks around. He looks down at his body, which is mostly scars.
which is
And
weird.
He's got the
and he's-
shark's bite. He's got
Yeah, honestly, the dude's been torn to pieces. His first 5 levels have been a rough 5 levels. And he says, "I'll make it work."
You are a brave man, Squall.
All right. Well,
Squall says to you guys, kind of off to the side, the thing about everyone being beautiful is if everyone's beautiful, who's really beautiful?
Well, still not you,
Everyone.
but that's besides
Literally
the point.
everyone.
No, the uggos. The uggo. See, because you're different. If you're different, you stand out.
She did call you an ugly duckling, and those usually turn into
standing
swans.
out isn't necessarily a good thing. Take this from someone who knows.
I'll make
Oh
it
yes,
work. It'll be
yeah,
fine.
you'll be fine. Good job. Good for you, Squall.
all right. Well, if this is the decision that you've made, Squall, I am afraid to say this, but I believe you have something that belongs to the crew that you will no longer need while you are here.
What are you robbing me?
I'm not robbing you. I'm saying that you have something that belongs to the crew.
Oh, right, yeah. Give Smaldara her Queen's Gambit deck back. He hands you back the.
Okay, well, that and I hold out my hand.
And
I lean in close and I whisper, "Your wand."
oh. Did you
Yeah, you literally can't use it here.
have you been keeping these feelings inside the whole time? Like, is this
Hi.
I
No.
mean, I feel like these people are pretty open. I mean, is this right now? Like, you
Look,
want it
man,
right
he
now?
needs a magical item that suits magic.
Oh, yeah, whatever. And he takes it out of the, wand holster because Dungeons and Dragons and hands it to you.
Flips it around a few times like a pistol.
I don't see why I couldn't use a wand of mirror image here, though. I mean, then they could see like 7 ugly ducks or 5 ugly ducks at once, you know?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you have the
but they couldn't
protection here.
interact with
You
them.
don't need it.
I see.
They might think you're lying to them.
Do I get some sort of like closeout package deal? Like, I get some booty to take with me?
A donut.
You know
You're
what?
going towards all of the booty.
Yeah, you're getting plenty.
Well, look, just because I'm retiring from the pirating life
Here,
to
look.
an idyllic paradise full of beautiful people of my own species that seem to spend all of their days sleeping with each other and eating delicious food and drinking liqueur,
You know what?
doesn't
No.
mean that I don't
Hold on.
deserve a severance package like everybody else.
Look,
No,
I
no,
have
I got
I
you.
have 8 of these, and I give him a normal deck of Queen's Gambit. And here, why don't you take another deck and you can teach these people how to play?
Also, Squall, what
Ah.
size feet are you?
11.
Okay. You can have these. And I'll pull out the nice pair of slippers I have and give them to him.
Oh, I am gonna use these. All right.
There you go.
And don't forget, he got 526 gold from the last mission.
Yeah, no, he's just trying to milk it for everything he can at this point. So
All right, so you get 2 Queen's Gambit decks and Fafnir's shoes,
Slippers.
slippers. Are you okay with that?
he kind of like wipes one tear away from the corner of his eyes, takes a big sniff, and says, "That'll do."
Look, if you ever want to get away from this place, if you ever want to go back into the pirate life, you know there's always a spot on the ship for you. I turn to the captain. Is that right?
Absolutely. We're gonna be missed, man.
All right. Well,
Okay.
Good
Time
luck.
to go get
Good
the
luck
cook.
catching some pixies.
Yep. Let's go get the cook. Let's go get the pixies. Let's get the heck away from here.
All right. So
Well, on our way, like away, I'm gonna turn to Fafnir and be like, "Welcome to the office."
Oh, well. That's weird, but thank you, I guess.
as you say that, you hear Deadeyes be like, "What the fuck?"
Fafnir's actually gonna do like an about face. If Big Sister and Big Brother.
Oh yeah, they are just
You're.
awkwardly curious about everything you guys do.
I have a
It's
question
a very insular community.
for you.
Hmm?
Do you sell any fancy jewelry? Like the snake, the weird silver snake around your big brother's neck, or stuff I would like to buy
Sell.
or trade?
He turns to the female, and she, with sort of an exasperated look on her face, says, "It is a system of bartering, much like trade, but they use a currency. We have much of that currency, brother, if you recall." And he just kind of snaps his fingers and waves a finger in the air like, "Aha! Yes, we can make trade with you." our silversmiths create many beautiful works.
Something like that. Is that the real snake around your neck?
No, this is a supple sort of, and he shows you that it's just very imperceptible, like chain, just a thick ass like Mr. T chain of silver, so that it kind of like moves like a snake, but it's all just like jewelry.
Would it be rude to ask for that or ask for something like that to trade?
Um, I will, I will have someone show you to our silversmiths. Yeah. So, anyways, they
So
show you the
while
silversmiths. It's a lot of that. Like, there's a type of goth that's into like white instead of black, right? Like that's basically what their jewelry selection kind of looks like.
while they're getting the cook off the ship, I'm doing that.
Okay. Do you have any prep for Croup? This is sort of a diplomatic mission you're sending him on.
Oh crap! I'll meet them at the dock.
Well, I mean, they can handle it. There's 5 other people. You can go handle your silversmith.
No,
stuff.
it's fine. I kind of
No,
roped us all into this.
All right, Anna Laura, what's the deal? You're closest to Croup. You're a special little angel. What do you got for him?
Yeah. Well, I go up to him and I say,
Uh-huh.
Croup, it seems we have a mission for you.
Aye, Anna, what is the mission?
You know that donut that you made? That
I
really
do.
great big donut?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the people of this island seem to really enjoy it, and we would like to make trade with them. And so they would like to
Good. I want to
observe
get
you.
this cursed wheat off the ship as quick as I can.
Yes, we can unload all of the wheat, and they would like to observe you in the kitchen and see how it is that
we're
you.
gonna be selling this here wheat and sugar then.
No, you will be turning it into donuts, and we are trading that for what we need. The
I'll
fairies.
be honest, lassie, you got us a lot of sugar and wheat. We'll be making donuts for a long time.
Well, if you teach them how to make it, then I'm sure they would be glad to take the wheat
buy
off our
some then.
hands.
Yeah.
And since
Or
we
maybe
will
could
be,
trade the
we
rest
won't be
of the
going
materials
into-
for permission to get another pixie.
yeah, since we won't be going into dock anytime soon or into harbor, perhaps it is best that we part with the wheat here.
Works for me. So I guess I just need help packing up my kettle and the oil and all that, and we'll bring it to shore.
Yes,
Yeah, you know.
I do have one condition that I would like you to follow, though.
Sure.
You know that tankard that I bought for you?
Aye, the one I use but once a week to try and make you feel better.
While you are on this island, I would like you to exclusively use that cup.
But you know that I do my worst work when I'm sober.
Unless I give you the go okay, I would like you to use that cup. We do not want to anger these people, especially when you are in their kitchen.
I see. These people. What should I be expecting?
Sexy elf people.
They are not elves. They are as close to an elf as you are as close to a monkey.
They're pretty goddamn close.
Just because they have pointy ears doesn't make them an elf.
Fafnir gets like a weird Peter tingle from the from the silversmith. I knew it. He is a monkey.
Okay. It doesn't seem hard. I mean, I know you and you're an elf, and I know you and you're kind of like a monkey, so elf monkey. Got it.
No, they're like Squall,
Okay.
but sexier.
Yeah, really ugly. Oh,
So they're super loose, is what you're saying. Their morals are just in the crapper.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, they
Yes.
seem like it. Yeah,
Oh, you don't think they'll be after me twin dicks, do you?
No.
possibly.
Probably.
They did hint towards
I
their
have
legs
taken
being
a
open.
vow of chastity, so I worry
What?
that might be in danger.
Wait. What? Why?
because I've only ever loved one woman, and she's still alive out there somewhere.
Sure about that?
Someday I might get the courage and the resources to go back to Temato's court and win her back.
You know, we have enough side quests already. Why don't you tell us this another day?
That feeling when you're playing like Skyrim and you're like, no more quests. No, we're just trying to. No, stop. I just want to finish this one. Please leave me alone. Krupp says, well, I'm just saying. I've got two mighty dicks here, and I'm not about to be handing them out. Donuts, that's fine. But that's where I draw the line.
I
know
believe
I'm a fine specimen, Maybe not as bulky as Claximus, but I think in my old age, I still carry it pretty well.
you know what? I think they will be okay with just the donuts. They seem to be happy enough with it on its own.
Okay. All right, so you guys load up the jolly boat with 55 pounds of flour, 55 pounds of sugar, an entire barrel of cooking oil, and his big old cooking cauldron. You head back, and you introduce Krupp to the native Sylphs. The Sylphs watch as the ship approaches. They watch as things are unloaded. Finally, unable to contain herself, older sister says, Where is this great artisan of legend?
He's on his way. He's got a lot of things to get to make this stuff. So,
All right. So scuttling out of the jolly boat, he raises three of his many legs and lets loose a violently wet fart, and shakes some of the sea lice off of his body. Opens and closes his two mouths and adjusts his antennae, and says, "All right, who's ready to make donuts?"
I'm gonna cheer.
That would be him.
She looks horror-stricken. And he looks like he is suppressing much mirth and laughter. And there is sort of confusion among the masses nearby.
But Fafnir is also extremely amused.
Well, where's the kitchen? Let's get to work. These donuts aren't going to make themselves. Come on. I'll even let you use my hole puncher. With a heavy heart, Smart Lady goes with Krupp to be a translator for their cooks.
She seemed to be a little disappointed, Big Brother. As Fafnir is trying to stifle the laugh as much as he is.
Yes, Liara is cursed with great intelligence. We try not to hold it against her, but it does make life here harder for her, to be sure. Well, I hope you found what you're looking for at the silversmith and are able to make a trade that is agreeable to all parties.
That's a good question. Was I able to?
Yeah, I mean, depending on how picky you are, they got amazing shit. Like, apparently they got mad silver on this island.
Fafnir wanted to get one like Big Brother's, as close as he could get, depending on how much it would cost. Or what he could trade.
Yeah. Again, they don't really have, like, an economy, because people are too afraid to come to this island.
Do they like art?
Probably.
So he would, at the silversmith, pull out the golden rose that he has.
Oh, okay.
He'd be like, I would be willing to trade this for one of your silver snake necklaces, like the big.
All right. Well, they don't have they don't really have roses on the island, and it is pretty nice. Street value, that rose is worth, I think, what, like 15 gold or something?
5.
Yeah. The necklace that you are trading for, street value, probably worth about 250.
I also. Oh. Well, technically, I have
But
the money.
they like the rose for sure. But
Also, I have.
the metalsmith looks at it and doesn't speak your language. Did you bring Dead Eyes with you?
Drag Dead Eyes with me.
Okay. He says this is just a rose that was dipped in gold.
Oh, well, I mean, it is art, but that's besides the point. You are right. I'll pull out the human skull. That's also gold. How about this one? How about both? I put the rose inside one of the eye sockets.
Oh wow. Yeah, the metalsmith just throws up. Like he just he then begins to ask a lot of questions in a whooshing kind of windy voice. And Deadeyes turns to you and says, he wants to know if where did you get that skull and if you're in the habit of defiling the dead.
Nope. Found it in a slaver's camp and took it from.
You've what you want me to tell him that?
No.
What am I supposed to tell him?
Tell him. Oh, wait. He was like
Apparently they have some strong opinions about like dead body parts.
Oh, I'll take the rose out of the
Okay.
skull on the first part, but then I'll also be like, tell him that I killed an undead being who was trying to defile it.
Okay. He gives it his best shot, and the guy says he kind of looks confused. And then he says he wants to know if it is a trophy
Oh no,
from your battles.
absolutely not.
Okay. He wants to know if you have anything else.
I pull out the 5 small golden discs that I have as well.
Okay. He says that those are merchant weights.
Well, they're worth more money.
They're for measuring stuff.
Okay, 1 second.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna start pulling off scales.
Oh, okay.
Like my own scales.
Okay.
And I'm just like off one of my actually probably around my heart area. Yeah, that'll do. Those are very valuable.
The silversmith gets kind of excited, and he says he begins talking rapidly, and Deadeye says he wants to make casts of your body.
What?
Yeah, he wants to basically copy your scale patterns for some kind of project.
Oh.
He wants you to be like a model.
Yeah, that's fine. Go. It might take a while. Ask him how long it will take.
This ephemeral creature just kind of waves its hands in the air. Like, art? Time? What are you talking about? I can't quantify it.
Tell him that we only have as much time as it takes for the captain and them to find a pixie.
Okay. He explains that, and the guy, hearing that the time is based on your ability to find and catch a pixie, like, he laughs, and he says, he basically says, let's get to work, because he apparently thinks that you'll never catch one. So he basically thinks that he just got you for a lifetime of service.
Wait, is he going to be disappointed?
All right. Well, I don't know how you're going to help everybody catch a pixie if you're being a model.
A supermodel?
Yeah, but I guess that'll happen. All right. So you guys, how are you going to catch this pixie or these pixies? What is the plan here?
So what does it look like outside the village? Is it like a forest or like grasslands?
It is a tropical jungle with like rivers and waterfalls and steep mountains. And I mean, the pictures in the art channel, it looks like that. It looks like yeah.
Lift. Do you have some sort of druidic connection to these sort of things that could help you look for these things?
Besides my connection.
I don't know,
That's,
like
I think.
looking for pixie poop and following it.
Well, I do know animal. Well, I
Look,
could. No, I don't.
you have like nature or something?
I mean, I'm great with animals.
Survival.
Connection with nature is decent, but I don't have a way to track down Pixie, per se.
Okay. We need someone who is good at survival to come with us.
You have a +5 in survival.
You do?
I'm at a 3.
Yeah.
Well, why has Claximus always been the one doing survival?
So
I think he's a little bit better, weirdly enough.
He has +2.
one thing that you guys have
Oh
noticed
yeah,
that-
I don't know.
one thing you guys have noticed the longer you are there is they do seem to have some sort of monstrosity that they have trained, and you see these things every now and then. They look like a mix of like a Greek sphinx and like a Chinese foo dog and maybe like a Japanese kirin. Like I'll post up the picture of them. But they have a number of these creatures in their settlement.
To answer your question, I'm always like, I have survival and classical. Okay.
Okay, so what is your plan then?
I'm gonna
Now-
have Ginty help look for him too, because as a pseudo dragon, he has advantage on any checks that rely on sight, hearing, or smell.
Okay. Why don't you guys do a collective knowledge check on pixies? So just roll a knowledge nature, and you don't worry about guidance and everything, or if you're trained or not. This is just what can your characters recall about pixies.
And this is everyone?
Everyone who is available to brainstorm about catching pixies. This would be like, what can you recall about pixies?
Okay.
Okay.
Now, as far as tracking them, I am great with animals. So if any of these food might be able to sniff them out, I might be able to persuade them to do this.
Yeah, you're not exactly sure what they do, these big old dog creatures. But there seem to be, like, as you start kind of noticing them and kind of keeping track of them, seem to be about 6 in the settlement that you've seen. They are roughly the size of like a maybe like a Volkswagen Beetle. And they seem to be very compliant to the Sylphs, these creatures. All right, let's see what we got. On Alora, I'll be honest, you don't know much about pixies. You recently discovered that they are a type of fairy. So you are assuming that they have fairy wings, which is what you are after. So that's pretty much all you can recall about them. Lift. You can confirm that they are in fact fairies. They are tricksters among tricksters. So they that is like their number one thing is pulling pranks on people and causing mischief is what pixies like to do. They have a number of spell-like abilities that assist them in that trade, essentially. Chicane, slightly more information about it. They are able, much like your familiar, to just turn invisible whenever they want. Which is pretty cool, especially if you're trying to be a trickster. And they basically have innate druid craft at will, and a number of illusion and transmutation spells at their disposal. They have been known to put people to sleep and to command wild plants to attack people and restrain them. And Baubles, you know that they have the ability to change people into beasts, and even change themselves into beasts. They also generally don't like to fight if they don't have to. So they will tease and mess with people, but as soon as like physical violence becomes any sort of possibility, they try to get the heck out of there. Yeah. So that being said, they are extremely prideful and extremely vain. They like beautiful things. They like things that entertain them. The one thing that they hate more than anything else in the whole world, and the one thing they fear more than anything else, is to be captured.
So,
Her.
Laura, get your
Yes.
butterfly.
Butterfly net.
Mm-hmm. And then somebody else get
okay.
a jar.
I've got jars.
I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna start dancing. And I'm gonna dance like I've never danced before.
Oh wow! Like you just gonna walk outside of town, or are you gonna go deeper into the jungle?
Disco
I'm
fever.
going to start outside of town and then slowly push into.
Oh, so you're gonna like Star Lord your way into the jungle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the plan is
Okay.
they'll try to either make fun of me or mess with me, they'll like it and join in. Now, Laura, you get one of those little motherfuckers with the net, right? And then throw it into that jar. And you close the jar. As soon as you close that jar, shake it. Shake it as hard as you can.
Captain, I believe the Sylphs told us not to use violence because
That's not violent. It's not
because
violent.
the protector will come down on us if we do.
That isn't violent.
True, but they also said that the pixies really annoyed them and like to pull a lot of tricks, so we could try to play this off as just us pulling a trick on the pixies instead.
That's true. That's true.
Could we set up a prank for them? Like they come in to prank you, but actually
reverse prank them.
Yeah, we have a prank for them.
Yeah, and the prank is cutting their wings off.
I think we should wait until we are off the island.
Your intelligence is high enough that you have kind of put together a lot of clues here today that any violence that befalls these pixies should probably befall them far away from this island.
Yeah, I believe we should cut their wings off once we are off the island, and not before.
So how can we draw them away? Are we able to draw them away from the?
Laura, this would also explain why nobody had any fairy wings for sale.
So I have a question. Is there anything at all that they love, and they would chase to the ends of?
We could ask the Sylphs to see what sort of pranks that the fairies have played on them.
No, I'm not talking about a prank. My thought is
their
that
their order of operations of things that they like. They like, get ready for this. They are curious as cats, but shy as deer. Pixies go wherever they please. They are excited about everything, and the thing they love more than anything else is a good prank. The thing that they love second in life is pampering themselves, and the thing they like third in life is the magic of friendship.
Roommate.
Do you think?
Maybe we could just befriend one.
Yeah, we could befriend one by offering them donuts.
Wait, so we're gonna befriend a pixie, lure it off of this island, and then cut off its wings?
Yes.
I feel like we should ask it.
Fafnir is suddenly glad he is just a model at the moment.
I want to point out that you bought the recipe and the directions for this gum fruit from an old man who looked like evil old man Jafar from the original Aladdin, who then, when you tried to double cross him, summoned a giant blue frog demon that impregnated people with its claws. I just want you to kind of put it in perspective of where you were given this quest from, just so you know.
Yeah, it sounds like we will have to kill the pixie. It sounds about right.
I think that went right over the head.
So, how does everybody feel about that?
Well, let's just try to befriend run, and then we'll see where that takes us. Maybe they do shed their wings when they grow older, and they have fairy wings lying around that we could just take.
Maybe there's like a fairy graveyard somewhere, and instead we can just dig those up and take the wings of the dead ones already.
Yeah, and we could find that out once we've befriended one of them. I believe
like
they could. Yeah. So we just gotta make sure we find one, and who is willing to talk to us.
So I do have one idea. Is I can kind of sometimes conjure pixies of my own.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are they real
This
pixies?
would have been nice to know earlier.
Well, it's new to me. It's something I've kind of figured out recently, and it doesn't always work. Kind of, but I can conjure animals, and occasionally they are pixies. Now, would those work for their wings? I'm not sure if they're really connected, but maybe.
Yeah, so to prevent the abusive harvesting of rare components, when the spell ends, all parts of the creature are dismissed.
Yes, so that's what I was thinking, but maybe I could use my pixie to befriend real pixies here.
Well, yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, that actually is smart. And then they're like, "Hey, there's a boat out in the ocean
with some interesting shit, and a lot of pranks go down on it."
Yeah.
You show up there and fuck with these idiots. Meanwhile, we're waiting with guns.
And that's
a funny prank, I guess. I mean,
well, not for them, but yes, it is funny.
Yeah, if we could lure them to our ship so that they try to prank us there, we could theoretically just capture one and then leave.
This is kind of where I'm going with it. Is it going to work? Who knows?
I think it's our best plan.
Okay. So shall we try to locate some, and maybe I can find?
Yeah, let's find a nice spot that seems all pixie-like, or seems like a nice place where they might congregate, and then try your spell.
I'm all down for this.
Alrighty. So, you guys head out into the jungle, or do you have anything else that you want to try to do while you have this native village at your disposal?
Lift had one thing in mind, since this is kind of a unique island. I'm obsessed with herbs. If I wanted to ask Big Sis maybe to barter for any rare herbs that are native to the island.
Yeah, I don't see that being a problem.
Sort of on a similar note, I do want to see if they have like any sort of like concoctions or potions that they use natively here, like medicine and stuff. Just nerd stuff.
Okay. I will keep that stuff in mind for maybe towards the end of the session, or in between this session and next session kind of thing. Does that sound good?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so That's questions that they could definitely field and answer. What else? What else preparations are you making?
Well, where's
Other
Fafnir?
than that, if you're going to head out into the jungle, give me, let's take a 5-minute break and I will dig out one of my jungle maps and we can take it from there.
Could we see if we could retrieve Fafnir?
Yeah, apparently Fafnir has entered into some sort of verbal contract that he will pose for the silversmith as a model until you have captured pixies.
I am picturing Fafnir like Han Solo when he gets like plated.
No, he's a carbonite. Save
Now that's a
Who-
cast.
Who's
feel-
the
so-
one?
He says he's trying to cast me. The way I picture it is like Fafnir like striking a pose on a platform that is just being dipped into something.
I just picture Lift being like, "I love you," and then Fafnir being like,
Beautiful. Alrighty. Let's see. Oop, that'll work. And it's still a beautiful day because it only took you a few hours to get over to this island. Yeah. So you guys head out into the jungle. So let me go ahead and put you in a representational, stereotypical jungle that has a lot of beautiful lakes and or like streams and whatnot, because that's kind of how this place is set up. So let me grab some minis and move you over there. Where is the away team for the jungle? I got a lift. I got a bubbles. We don't have a Fafnir. We've got an Anna we got a Chicane, we got a Levy, and a Genti. All right, that's all we got. All right, let's see how it goes.
There's also no music.
Yeah, I know. Oh wait, that's the wrong map. That's a
Oh
long
no,
time ago.
it's the
That's a
wasp
long
again.
time ago.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
There we go. All right. So push you guys down here at the bottom. And I got some music for you. Let's see.
It's a big ass river.
No, that's
So
not
I
the one.
feel like if something goes wrong with this and we get in combat, Fafnir is screwed.
Like he's gonna live there for the rest of his life, kind of thing. Maybe.
Apparently.
It really will be Han Solo and Carbon.
I stole a guy out of the carbon.
I mean,
Eventually.
not by himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was like a
I
year.
guess
Or whatever.
Flaximus would have to save him.
I could have sworn I sent over some jungle music here. Where the hell's my jungle music? Let's see.
Bingo, bango, bongo. I'm so happy in the jungle.
There you go. That's great. Just keep going for the rest of the night, and we should be fine. Let's see.
You have you ever hated somebody so much that you wanted them to be a piece of art in your house?
I don't think it's like that. I think they love you guys.
I mean, that is what straight up happened to Han Solo. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right. That's a little more ominous than I was kind of hoping for, but you know, it could work. Oh, you know what? That's what I'm looking for.
it's nice though.
Yeah, we could go with that one for a little bit. All right, cool. So you guys are out in the jungles. You dance your way out of town, making a big spectacle.
Forgot about that.
Go ahead and give me a performance check for your dance out of town. Man, resolution on this map's a little rough. I'll have to like upload a higher res copy next time.
Do I have an advantage?
Do you have advantage? Is there a
Yes.
reason you would have advantage?
I have
well,
a fucking giant army of people following.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
we're
could have
playing
Casey
music.
Sort of like fly,
Oh,
fly
you're
and
playing-
swirl
you-
around you. but-
Oh, okay. So you're really like, dolling this up with some magic and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's the case.
Oh, and I'll prestidigitation him so he's like glowing and flinging sparks out. And...
Okay, so we're gonna glam it up a bit. Okay, yeah. So your performance of 14 is more than adequate dancing, sure, but it becomes a show-stopping performance when the inclusion of special effects and all sorts of other music is included in the package. You're confident that everybody in the jungle would be aware of what you're all about. So there is that.
All right. So
Perhaps you want to head over to an opening, Captain.
yep. Yeah, you're right. Let me dance over to that opening over there.
Okay. So yeah, you continue this. Can you give us a little bit more other than just dancing? Like, what are we dealing with here?
Like like random. It's basically, you remember the opening of Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah. It's a lot of
It's-
hip
it's-
shaking, a
yeah.
lot of spinning. Okay, I got
A lot of singing along.
you. Okay.
Except there's more explosions of fireworks and.
I'm using control water to make like the fountains of the Bellagio. And
Oh man, yeah.
Nice.
I
It's a
don't
show.
think that they will be able to contain themselves.
Like
for
jumping
very-
in puddles.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. It's over already. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh, okay. Yeah, you feel as if something has tried to alter your form in some way. But as you kind of look around, there is just a lot of rustling of bushes and trees and whatnot. You see colorful songbirds kind of fly out of the nearby trees.
Oh, as I should have mentioned this earlier, I was gonna say it after the break. I don't know if you're gonna let me, but I wanted to ritual cast detect magic as we were.
Oh, I can cast detect magic at will.
Oh,
So
you got
I'll just do that.
eyes of the.
He's got
obnoxious
Eldritch
PC
Sight.
Yeah, great, cool. All right,
He
so
hates you.
Eldritch Sight.
Yes, he really does hate me.
yeah, so having that turned on, yeah, you definitely see that there are some magic creatures over here in these trees. You just see the emanation of their magic. No particular school, because they are just, kind of giving off a bit of a lingering magical vibe from the spells that they're casting.
So is Bubbles in the middle here?
As you do kind of see that, I think it's 60 feet for detect magic?
30, I want to say.
Oh, then I guess
30
you
feet.
Ow, I'm the worst. Okay.
It's-
This is the tree from which the birds flew away, though. So that is definitely where you would have your focus. But again, you can look everywhere, peep everywhere. You've got your familiar looking for stuff. You guys all have pretty good perceptions, so let's see. He has advantage on wisdom, so that would put his passive perception at an 18 for your familiar. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, Bubbles, do you continue to dance, or do you let that dissuade you?
Oh no, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going.
Yeah, please make another Constitution save.
You mean a wisdom save?
Oh yeah, sorry, wisdom save. I was looking at the wrong spell. Okay, well that'll do the trick. Yeah, you stop being a woke ape, and you are an adorable little spider monkey.
I'm going to keep dancing.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, or not a persuasion check, a performance check to just kind of go with it. All right. So even though you have now been polymorphed into a regular ass monkey, now keep in mind, as a regular ass monkey, you have the mind now of a regular ass monkey. So an adorable little like spider monkey kind of deal. So you're down there, you dancing, you got a long tail, you're shaking it. It wouldn't really be bad to keep shaking it, keep living your life. That's cool and all. Yeah, it's a good performance check. You do hear Genty. Who else has a passive perception of 18 or higher? Anybody else? Passive perception?
No.
Sorry, 17 or higher? Do we have 17 or higher from anybody? No? Okay. Genty informs his boss. Is Genty a boy or a girl? Or I guess it's a familiar, so it doesn't really matter. Genty informs.
Technically he's a he, but
Okay. Genty informs his boss that there is some giggling and laughter coming from these trees over here.
okay, I relay that to the group. Hey guys, over in those trees over there, Ginty says there's some giggling going on.
Okay. Is there enough like foliage around that I could try to sneak my way over there?
Oof. Through a stream? Probably
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys have a couple seconds. please look at the last 2 videos of those dancing. It's a full experience. There was like woke ape and then spider monkey.
Very nice.
Do we notice that he's changed? Because does he just look
oh
exactly
yeah,
the
it's
same?
very obvious. I mean, a spider monkey's like barely a foot tall. Like he's a tiny little monkey. All his equipment's gone. And he's just a little monkey, and he's just dancing and stuff.
I kind of think it's just more of his performance.
I've never seen the captain happier.
He's doing so well.
Yeah, as you do, nearby plants begin to grow around you. You see flowers begin to bloom, and then tiny vines begin to decorate your hair with flowers, and they make you a little hula skirt out of like grasses.
This is for Bubbles.
Yeah, it's for Bubbles. And on Allura, you do detect that in the tree up here, there was some magic going on. Keep in mind that detect magic, like greater invisibility would be pretty shit ability if like you could detect it with detect magic. So that is something that we've had to look up before. So you would see the lingering effect of the spells being cast. But for the most part, when they immediately turn back invisible, you would lose track of them. But they
That's
are up
fine.
in this tree. Yeah.
So once I detect that, I cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, okay.
So what I'll do is I take out a new potion that's purple, like all kinds of different colors, and I just throw it there. And it explodes in the area.
Big explosion of like rainbow gases everywhere. Gotcha. All right, so they've got to do a 20-foot cube. What's the saving throw here?
Dex saving throw.
All right, here we go. They have advantage because of magic resistance. All right, so it looks like one of them failed.
Okay, and it'll be highlighted in violet, I guess.
As soon as Lift can confirm that there are pixies, I would like to try to cast Conjuring Summon Pixie.
Alrighty. Let's see. Now that you have interface with one, we're gonna go ahead and go into initiative. Is that all right with everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh.
Nice.
Do you want me to roll initiative for Ginty?
Yeah, familiars have familiars have separate initiatives. Except for the artificers or whatever, they share initiative. I don't know. But yeah, for a warlock or a wizard, your familiar has its own separate initiative.
Let's see if the next person can roll 3. We'll just go on.
All right, what are we working with here? Okay, so looks like 5 of the pixies are gonna go first. Actually, it looks like I think all the pixies beat you guys in initiative. I have them on the GM layer, so all right, let's see what we got here. Somebody was detected. That's a no good. Let's see. Okay. All right, over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So get a little bit closer. All right, on Laura, go ahead and give me a wisdom save. Let's see.
If this is a charm, I have advantage, but I don't think it matters.
No, it is definitely not a charm. But you do manage to resist the spell. Go ahead. Let's see. They're so tiny and so good at hiding. Yeah. Genty with his passive. There is one right over here in the tree that has appeared and basically like flew deep into the tree, like down into the fronds, full cover situation. So it basically like appeared. Oh, sorry. Right here. It appeared just briefly enough to cast a spell, and then quickly like slid down into the deeper parts of the tree. These creatures are very small, like Barbie doll sized. So, if not a little bit smaller. All right, over here. They're so curious, and you haven't really done too much mean stuff, but you have cast a mean spell at them, so they're not exactly sure what they're going to do. Let's see. And they're also from an island where they can afford to be overly confident. All right. Let's see. Chicane, you're familiar. Is he immune to sleep?
He has advantage against all magical effects, but he's
I
not
actually
immune to.
don't think he's immune to sleep. I was reading up on familiars and sleep and all that jazz, and they're like, but they're made of your soul and spirits. But the overall end of the thing seemed to be that while they're in a physical body, they are restrained by the limitations of said physical body.
Yeah.
So all that basically just amounts to one of them casts sleep, centered on your familiar, and that is more than enough HP for Genty to just sort of snooze it out. So he just kind of falls asleep. When it does so, you see that it is, let's see. Oh, wait, you might not see because his, he fell asleep and his passive is down. But with Detect Magic on Allura, you do
I
see
have
that there.
detect magic up also.
Yeah, but it's 30 feet, right? Is what we established for Detect
Yeah.
Magic. Yeah, so on Allura, you see up here in the trees, there was a little flash of magic as well. So that you definitely confirm that there are 3 at least up in the trees there. All right, then the one that you cast Faery Fire on, it is still invisible, so you're just kind of seeing like a weird, like purple, opaque lady with little wings, the wings that you are after. Technically, you didn't attack it by casting Faery Fire on it, but it is definitely startled to be covered in this magic. And it kind of puffs out its cheeks angrily and strides to the edge of its thing here. And go ahead and make a Constitution. Sorry, I keep saying Constitution. A Wisdom saving throw on Allura. All right. It kind of like rears back, almost as if like slapped when you resist its magic. And then looking a little nervous, it is going to try and hide, like kind of scooch down in there in the trees. It can't make a hide check because that would require, another action. Finally, yet another one over here. They were not kidding when they said that the place was just overrun with these things. Is going to stay invisible and move in. Genty, you are going to sleep. It takes an action to wake him or any sort of damage. Bubbles, you're up.
So I am a spider monkey, right?
Yeah.
I guess I like eat bugs.
Okay.
Throw my own shit.
I mean, you could keep dancing. You have enough intelligence to,
It's gonna-
continue what you were doing. But if you wanted to do something else, then yeah, totally that. But yeah, you have the intelligence of a monkey. Yep, little monkey.
I just keep dancing, man.
Okay. Alora, you're up. Bubbles, give me a performance check.
Okay, in all the arcane books that I have read, do I know what sort of thing happened to Bubbles after he told me that they can turn creatures into other creatures?
Oh, you make the connection that he has been turned into another creature.
And would I know how to undo that? Like, would I know that I could slap him?
That would definitely be a Arcana check, I think, to know that to know whether or not killing him would actually kill him or return him to his normal form.
Okay.
Yeah, like you understand that if you are killed in your polymorph form, you just revert back to your normal form.
Okay. I don't know how durable a monkey is, so with my bonus action, I tell Levy to attack Bubbles. Just the spider monkey.
Wow. Okay.
Mutiny.
I feel like this is definitely a mutinous act. This is going against the charter.
I'm gonna get you
right.
out of that, Bubbles.
Okay. Make the attack roll.
Is his AC less than 13 as a monkey?
Let me double check. Let's see.
What is Levy? Just so I know.
He is an alchemical homunculus, kind of like a mini Leviathan.
Noise.
Let's see. You have a 13 armor class, so that does it.
So 7 points of damage.
Oh yeah, you destroy him. Like you just completely melt him. It's horrific to watch. He is covered from head to toe in like vile dinosaur acid straight out of the first Jurassic Park movie. And with tiny screams, like the monkey melts, leaving behind Bubbles, who would probably continue screaming because Bubbles, you just took 6 points of acid damage.
Captain, the fairies are in the bushes next to you.
The dancing help.
They had a charm on you. I had to get you out of it.
Yeah,
Okay, and then
it burns bad.
Let's see. I'm gonna yell out. Creatures of the Fae, we mean you no harm, and we will not resort to violence if you do not do the same, I guess. We have creatures of your kind, and we wish to speak to you. And I end my turn looking at Lift.
All right, what language did you say all that in?
I mean, I say it in common.
Okay, cool. Okay. All right, Lift, you're up.
All right, so Lift, sticking to the plan, sees that they have found.
So you are conjuring what now?
So I'm gonna use my conjuring. Try to conjure it. I guess what is it? 5. Yeah. Same CR, guys.
Yeah, okay. So you're using Conjure Woodland Beings. You summon fey creatures that appear in unoccupied spaces you can see within range.
Right.
This is a 4th level spell, Conjure Woodland Beings.
Wait, it's conjure animals. I thought.
Oh, so you're conjuring animals.
Yeah, you summon fey spirits who take the form of beasts and appear in
Okay. Oh, that's a little bit different than summoning fey, bro.
Yeah, you said you could summon pixies, man.
Oh man!
I thought you could with this. I thought with a 0.5 CR.
Like fey spirits is a pretty broad term. Like you are basically summoning you're basically summoning the fairy version of these animals. So you are summoning animals.
Right, and I thought sprites fell in that quarter.
Oh, so much racism in this game. Oh my god.
I don't know, man. I was trying.
No, these are beasts, like straight up. Like, I mean, it's cool you can summon beasts. I don't know what you want to do with them when you get them, but yeah, you're one.
So they're not sprites.
Right, you're one circle of magic away from sprites and pixies and all that jazz.
I thought that's what it was. Okay, that's just me being a.
It's okay. Do you still want to cast a spell,
Yeah.
or do you want to try something else?
No, I thought it's depressing because I thought it was
Yeah.
like sprites. If they came out. Okay.
Next one. Yeah, next one above it is straight up you summon like fairies. It's the level 4 version.
Okay.
This is still an OP as
So
hell spell.
So what are
trust me,
are the quarter rating ones? Are those just sprites, fairies? I guess that's different.
Like, well, no, quarter rating means you summon 8 beasts. So beast is a category of monster.
Yeah.
It's basically like, animals. So a quarter rating would be like what Bubbles was just now, like a little spider monkey, or like a dog, like like I think a wolf is like a CR quarter, maybe might be a half, things like that. You would summon creatures on the lower end of the difficulty spectrum, but some of them are still really good. Like you summon like a pack of wolves, or
Right.
like a flock of giant, or a swarm of giant wasps or something. Like that's crazy good. Combat wise, you saw it kill Sandara. They summoned a bunch of little baby dinosaurs.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I thought sprites were included in that, but I'm wrong.
No, it's okay. You still learning. Yeah, you still learning the spells and stuff.
Okay. Well, shit. So can I try to summon anything that's fayish enough to gather their interest, but not their kind?
Yeah, let me see what I could do. You can summon 1 beast of challenge rating 2, 2 beasts of challenge rating 1, 4 beasts of challenge rating half, or 8 beasts of challenge rating quarter. Let's see what's hanging out in the random encounter chart for this island that you might be interested in. There are a lot of birds on this island, for sure. Let's see. I'll call a couple out. Let me know if anything appeals to you. Baboons, bats. What else we got? Hawks, frogs, giant fire beetle. Let's see. Yeah, there might be a hyena on the island. I doubt it, though. I feel like anything that would hurt these creatures would have already been killed by the guardians.
Would they be interested in a pack of weasels?
Octopus. What else do we got?
Who wouldn't be interested in a pack of weasels?
I mean, they're tricky, funny little creatures that steal things and do tricks.
You could try and summon in a parrot, and I mean, parrots have the ability to vocalize.
All right, let's do it.
I mean, do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'm stretching here. Let's do it.
Does a raccoon have the ability to vocalize?
No, but they love like pulling tricks on people, stealing stuff, eating garbage.
All right, let's see. I guess we'll go with parrot. Parrot is a CR 0. So yeah, you could have 8 parrots if you want. You want 8 parrots?
Hell yes.
Okay. Let me grab some parrots for you then.
It's gonna explode in the bird. Really loud. It's like 8-bit beat.
All right, so parrots start showing up. They start flying in from everywhere.
All right, so they're gonna. So, can I? I don't even know what to do. Tell them to do aerial acrobatics and entertain the pixies.
Okay. Let me tell you about parrots so you have a better idea of what they are able to do. The parrots can mimic simple sounds that they have heard, such as a person whispering, a baby crying, an animal chittering. They can even mimic spoken languages, hundreds of words, in fact. So that's pretty cool. And they can also hit you with their beak for 1 point of damage.
All right.
Yeah.
So the parrots are going to try to mimic anything they've heard, the giggling and the anything they've heard the fairy say.
Okay. Nice. All right.
In a non-threatening way.
I'm gonna just put all your parrots on 1 initiative roll. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll roll them into initiative. Chicane, you're up.
All right. What did you say it takes to wake up Ginty?
It would take an action or any sort of damage to nudge him awake.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and take my action to
Okay.
wake him up.
All right. Yeah, you kind of nudge him awake, and he looks up at you, eyes full of love,
Hey, hey, buddy,
and sleepiness.
buddy,
Yeah.
come on, get up.
A little self-consciously, he brushes himself off and gets up, flaps his little butterfly wings, as it were. Right? Don't they have
No,
butterfly
he has
wings?
little dragon wings. He's a
Oh,
tiny.
little dragon wings. Okay. Yeah, he kind of starts. Is it all right if he perches on your shoulder for a sec?
Yeah,
Okay. All
it's his
right.
regular post.
Nice. So, over here, they're still curious about you, and especially now that you have summoned 8 colorful parrots. So that's kind of interesting. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So this one will move closer. That's what it will do with its turn. What else do we got? This one over here. Bubbles, can you give me oh man. Yeah, that's good. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere, huh? All right. Even funnier. There we go. So I'm gonna need all the parrots and lift and Anna Laura. And is Levy on your shoulder, or is Levy living his own life in his own space?
He would be on my shoulder.
All right, and Levy as well. I need all of you guys to make saving throws, wisdom saving throws.
What
That
kind
doesn't
of?
include me?
That doesn't include you, Bubbles. They saw those parrots and they thought it'd be hilarious.
Well,
Is
they're
this like
probably right.
a charm of any kind?
This is a confusion effect.
That doesn't count as a charm, right?
It does not
Okay.
count as a charm.
So wisdom.
Turns out the list of things that count as a charm in 5th edition is actually pretty narrow compared to earlier editions of D&D where it was all enchantment charm spells. All right. So let's see. Checking out these saves. Oh man. Yeah, you and Levy are both confused. Lift, you make the save, and it looks like 6 of your parrots have to make the save. So let me check on your parrots real quick. Let's see. Wisdom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 1, 2, 3 of the parrots are now confused, which could be pretty fun. All right, yeah. So that happened. You see the creature very briefly that did it. She is right there. And then she is going to slide back down those branches and try to conceal herself deep inside the tree, up in the boughs of those palm trees. So that's what she's up to. Let's see, what else do we got? Confusion. Boop. Boop. And boop. There we go. Man, so many pixies. Oh my god. All right, that pixie is just going to join her friend over there. That pixie is going to join. No, she's worried that her friend might have caught some kind of disease, and that's why she's purple. This one right here, same deal. We're gonna target Chicane, Genty, and I guess Lift and these 2 parrots that weren't hit. So Chicane, Genty, Lift, and those 2 parrots all need to make wisdom saving throws. Oof. Oof.
Going rollickingly good.
Oh wow, the parrots aren't confused though. Good for them. And then also roll for Genty as well. He would have his own save. Yep. And okay, so all three of you guys, besides the parrots, got confused, and then she is going to dip down inside there. Let's see. They are concentrating on those spells because confusion is a concentration-based spell, so they won't be able to turn invisible.
Do I lose concentration as confused?
While you're confused, let me double check. It's a great question. Let's see. A creature uses if there's doesn't look like you do. An affected creature can't take reactions. And then you roll randomly to determine what your behavior is.
Ginty has advantage against any magical effects.
Oh, nice. So then
Out of
Genty
Ginty.
definitely did make it.
So.
Yep. Let's see. Doesn't he impart that to you, or is that Quasits I'm thinking of?
Oh yeah, you're right. I should probably roll again then.
Yeah.
Ha,
Okay.
just kidding. I'm fine too.
Yeah. Okay. Jeez. All right. So let's see. That gun's done. That one's gonna move. That one's gonna move. That one acted, and then this one that is purple. All right, this one that is purple. She is so upset that she is invisible. Gosh, how could you do this to her? Kind of blows out her cheeks in frustration, and she will go ahead and use. Let's see. Yeah, that one seems pretty good. Anna Laura, go ahead and make. Well, you'll be fine with this one. An intelligence saving throw. Okay, yeah. So she tries to kind of dig into your brain there and pull out something that you are afraid of and make it kind of come to life, but she is unable to do so. All right, and at last that one will move. Genty, you're up.
All right, let's see. So I guess Ginty is going
Oh,
to.
Genty, sorry.
Yeah, whatever. You're fine. Is going to go over this way a bit. He has a fly speed of like 60, so he can get like
Okay.
all the way over here. And he is going to use his action to attempt to perceive by smell and hearing
Uh-huh.
where in this general area there are some pixies.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an active perception with advantage because of his racial species, whatever.
What did that just do? Okay, good. They rolled where they're supposed to. All
Yeah,
right,
you're
22.
confident, Genty. That is Genty, right? Am I saying it right?
Ginty.
Genty. Genty, you're confident there's nothing over here now.
Okay, so they've all moved. And then I immediately know that as chicane. But Ginty can't speak, so he won't tell everybody else that. And that would be it for him.
Pretty.
I think you're cutting out.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let's see.
Well, you seem good now, but you cut out there for a second.
Okay. So you're up, by the way.
Yep. All right. So the picture right here. I would like to cast Charm Person on it.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see what we've got here. Pixies. It has magic resistance, so that is it. So you're talking about the purple one? Is that what you're casting it on?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So it's a wisdom save with advantage because of magic resistance. Ooh,
Yep.
17.
Damn. All right. Everybody's like fine, right?
Yeah, I mean nobody's taken any actual damage yet.
Yeah. I
Still
honestly,
messing with you guys. Yeah.
yeah, I don't think they're going to try to attack us. Really harm us. They're just gonna screw with us for a while. So that's all I can do. So,
Okay.
wait, well, actually, can I like look at the one that's purple and just hold up a peace sign?
Yeah. So you just hold up a peace sign to it. As just kind of I cast a spell at you, but I mean you no harm peace sign kind of thing.
Well, I'm just look, man. I'm just
I'm just
trying to
saying, I'm
stop.
just trying to interpret what you're doing. While that is happening, parrots, I completely forgot about your turn. Parrots that are not confused can definitely take an action. You said that you wanted them to just repeat what you heard them saying, like their same laughter.
Yeah, laughter and just fun playfulness, trying to get their
Okay.
attention.
Gotcha. All right. So the ones that are confused, I got to roll a d10 for them real quick. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. So the first one doesn't do anything this turn. It just sort of lands on the ground and just sort of looks around with sort of like a stoned look on its face. The
That's
next
my
one,
parrot.
yeah, the next one, same deal. And then let's see. Okay. Okay, and then the last one uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. Okay, so it's got a movement speed of 50 feet.
Wow.
So it flies right at you, lift, and then right past you, and then right off the map. All right. The other parrots, though, begin their mimicry of the tittering, the laughing, the outraged yells from the purple one. They begin to just mimic everything that the pixies are doing. All right, let's see how that goes down. Ugh, and it's like a shrieky, like annoying imitation too, and you could definitely see the one pixie that you could see turns her angry eyes on the parrots that are what I guess she perceives to be mocking her. Alrighty, that brings us to Analora. Let's roll a d10 for you and see what happens. A 6. Oh, you rolled for yourself? Okay, that's cool. A 7. The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. So that would either be Levy or this parrot right here. So we'll say odd, it's the parrot, even, it's Levy. Alright, so you attack poor Levy. Do you have a melee weapon even equipped?
No. I could
All right,
slap
so
him.
you donkey punch your own familiar. All right, make a strength roll for your attack.
It's just 1 plus the strength modifier. So it's 0 because the strength is -1.
All
Well,
right,
no,
so
I
yeah,
have to
you
see if I
definitely.
hit first. Yeah. So I
Well,
miss, right?
that is your attack roll. You don't get proficiency to your unarmed strikes.
Yeah, so it's 11.
Yeah. So yeah, you do not hit Levy as you try to, and I'm sure Levy is probably a little confused, but it's like just he is confused. I get it. All right. So that is unfortunately your turn, but you do get to make a wisdom save at the end of your turn to see if you end the effect. No, you are still confused. All right, let me check for the 3 parrots to see if they're still confused. The one that flew off is still confused, but the other two got their shit back together.
Should I make one for
that
Levy?
Levy. Oh yeah, let's see what Levy does with his action. You want to roll a d10 for him?
Well, you rolled one, right? So we could just use that one.
6. Okay, so he does nothing. All right. Yeah. So make a new one for him, and then lift. You're up. You were confused, right?
Yeah, I am.
So go ahead and give me a d10 roll. Okay, 5. Yeah, you just sort of stand there, stoned, doing nothing, concentrating on these parrots.
Perfect.
Alrighty. Make a new wisdom save to see if you break free.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, there you go. Chicane, you watch as your allies just sort of blunder about, confused, staring off in the distance. Parrots have appeared. Some of them are confused. Some of them fly away. What are you going to do?
Alright, so seeing that they keep casting spells at us, I'm gonna think that it's most important to probably just break their line of sight so they can't do that anymore. So I'm gonna reach into this pouch that's strapped on my left leg, and pull out a little piece of bat fur and rub it between my fingers and cast darkness on this area right here.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
15-foot radius, I believe. And there's no save or anything.
Now, I have to ask, do any of you speak Sylvan?
Don't druids get that?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Elvish and Common, as far as I know.
Yeah, druids get Druid, which is an actual language. Alrighty. Anything else from Chicane? And you would be concentrating on this, yeah?
Yes, this is concentration. That, I'm gonna move over this way a little bit.
Okay.
Just to sort of be away from the group.
Alright. Let's see. Anna Laura, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Anna Laura turns into a parrot. And that came from these bushes over here. Alright, it's over there. Man. Bubbles. They're gonna try... I don't know. What are they gonna try? Bubbles, go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw.
Damn.
What'd you get?
A5.
A 5. Okay. So you look up at the tree just in time to see the pixie cast a spell, and as she does, you see that there's a bunch of bananas up in the tree that you hadn't noticed until now. The bananas shake violently and fall from the tree, and as they hit the ground, a terrible roar escapes from them. They rise up into a Bananosaurus Rex. And the Bananosaurus Rex immediately rushes towards you with a blood-curdling roar, and it begins to attack you, intent on making a meal of you. This is probably one of the most frightening moments of your entire life.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So this Bananosaurus is conveniently no taller than 10 feet and keeps its tail politely curved so that it remains inside of a 10-foot cube. As it attacks you, you're having trouble understanding how any of this could be possible. You do, let's see. Yeah, you don't know how you're going to make it through all this shit, actually. So that's what's happening with you right now. So that's exciting. Oh, all right. Over here, in the darkness. Yeah, they're not too happy about the darkness. Gosh, I would say, yeah, they're probably gonna try to get the hell out of that darkness and get away. Yeah, they don't want to mess with you guys anymore. Let's see. This one over here. Chicane. Go ahead and give me a saving throw, intelligence based. All right, yeah. Chicane, I only just met you. Like, what? Oh, never mind, because you got your
I
little
forgot
buddy.
I had advantage.
Is he on your shoulder right now, though?
He has to be within 100 feet.
Oh, okay. Has to be within 100 feet of you. Gotcha. In that case, then you're fine. You managed to make your save. Are you sure it's 100? Because it says here, if as long as he's within 10 feet of you, you gain his magic resistance.
You might be right. I might have.
Okay. So I don't. What would Chicane be afraid of? What kind of stuff would spook him?
Yeah, it is 10.
Like
Kane
Chilaxian
spent
guards?
a really, really long time alone. So
Oh.
that's probably what he's most afraid of.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how you would. I mean, I
Yeah,
guess you
yeah.
could just
Hold on, I
not
got it.
see his friends anymore, but
Yeah. I've got this for you. I've got this. All right. So as you are watching all the goings on here, the next thing you know, all around you is just like wooden walls, and you are trapped essentially inside a 10-foot by 10-foot room, all by yourself. Alrighty. Let's see. Golly. Yeah, that one's definitely going to just hunker down and try to wait out this darkness. Parrots' turns. 2 confused parrots. Let's see what they do. 1, 2. That would be a big nothing, and a 7 is randomly attacks. So lift. This one is going to try and bite you with its mighty beak attack. And miss. Alright, each of them gets a save. Okay. So one of them is still confused. One of them has broken free. They continue to squawk and mimic the pixies. This only... actually, that's a pretty good performance. While entertaining, one of the pixies is just not having it anymore, and she is going to appear as if out of nowhere, and she's going to drop a sleep spell targeting all of these parrots, including the Analora parrot. Here we go.
As a parrot, am I immune to magic that puts me to sleep?
You would not have your racial abilities as an elf as a parrot, so you would actually just fall asleep. So all of the parrots immediately just drop and fall asleep. Okay.
So then I lose concentration on the fairy fire.
All right. That brings us to golly. Genti, you're up. No, I said it wrong again. Jesus Christ. Genti? Yeah.
No, Genti's right.
Genti's right. Okay, good.
soft G. I think that's a soft G. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a long time since English class.
So what are you gonna do, Genti?
Do we? Oh, fairy fire.
I think by now you do have a general sense of where these things are. I mean, they are definitely up in these trees. And they are in these trees, and they are over here as well.
You're on the GM layer.
God damn it. All right. They're over in these trees. They're in the darkness, and they're in the trees over by the Bananosaurus Rex.
All right, so this one right here, that one's visible right now.
Yes.
Okay, so Ginty is gonna fly over to that one.
Okay.
And Ginty can deliver my touch spells, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna cast light on it.
All right. So what save is that to avoid having it cast on you?
I don't think there is one. It's a cantrip. It just happens. Like as long as you touch it.
Okay, so then you would do. Let's just do an attack roll to make sure that you can
Ah, here we go.
land the
Dexterity throw.
attack. Okay, so there is a saving throw. Okay.
Yeah, I just found it.
All right, it will make it dexterity with advantage. 15. Is that enough or no?
That would be against my thing,
Correct.
I'm assuming. Yeah, my spell save DC is only 14.
All right, so as you go to deliver it, the resistance to magic the creature has just makes the spell fizzle out.
Then I will continue my movement over this direction, and that's probably about as far as I can get.
Okay. Alrighty. So that brings us to Bubbles. What are you gonna do here?
So, what am I seeing? Am I being like eaten by this thing? Am I being grappled?
Yes. Actually, as your turn begins, the Bananosaurus bites down hard on you, and in doing so, you take 1d6 points of damage.
All right.
So you take 2 points of damage as the Bananosaurus bites down hard on you.
I'm not being grappled or anything like that, right?
Nope.
All right. I would like to disengage.
Okay.
I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement. Climb 10 feet.
Okay. So you're gonna climb up this tree?
Yes.
Okay. And then? Anything else?
I'll be like, kill the fucking T-Rex! Kill the fucking T-Rex!
Alrighty. Laura, you are confused sleepy parrot. So I think that would be your turn. What is Levy going to do? Let's roll
He's
a d10
confused.
to find out. Alright. I'll roll it for you. You want to roll it?
You can roll it.
Alright. A 3. Let's see. Creature
Did
doesn't
Bubbles,
move or take. It doesn't move or
Bubbles
take
roll
actions this turn.
to save against the fear.
Yes. Bubbles can make a new saving throw against the illusion.
It's an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Yep.
Going great.
Yeah. No. That is a legit monster. That is real, and it's really gonna get you for real.
Would I get a saving throw for the confusion, even though I'm asleep?
Even though you're asleep, yeah, go for it. No, you are still confused. All right. And Levy does absolutely nothing on his turn and is still confused. Lift. You're no longer confused. What are you gonna do?
Lift, upset with his frickin' parrots, is gonna
Okay.
do what he does, and
Well, I mean, they all got put to sleep.
I know. So they're all pretty much useless. I don't think I can wake them up without killing them.
Well, it's an action to wake one creature up, so you could wake up one parrot if you really wanted to. You also have this boy that is flying away as fast as he can. Let me check to see how that went real quick. Don't want to forget him. So yeah, he flew 100 feet away and then sat there and did nothing. And then he snapped the fuck out of it. So he's going to start heading back to you next turn. So you have one parrot still that's ready to do whatever you want. He'll throw down his life for you. as soon as he gets back.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. So I'll drop concentration on my parents.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Stone Skin and do what I do best and turn to a bear and approach this Bananasaurus Rex.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds
Can
good.
he actually
Can he see it?
the Bananasaurus Rex? I don't.
Yeah, as a phantasmal force, the only person that can see it is the victim of it. So, yeah, so you don't need to worry about it. Yep.
All right. Well, even better, my backup plan was to do the same thing, turn into a bear, and then I'm going to start dancing to entertain the damn pixies.
Oh, I mean, who doesn't like a dancing bear? All right, yeah, do performance with advantage. A dancing wooden bear, no less. So, like, something they've probably never seen. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you hear some giggling coming from the visible fairy and also the bush right here. And yeah, even the ones over here, they are digging a giant dancing wooden bear.
And the best way I can do is going to yell out friends out of a bear's mouth.
Oh,
Friends.
okay. Let's see. Yeah, let me check something. All right. This one right here, as you yell out friends, she yells back to you in bear. You're a really good dancer.
Thanks. We've got more dancers on our ship in bear.
Oh. All right. She's like, what's a ship?
It's a mysterious, fascinating thing you probably have never seen, and it floats and rides the water.
Hmm.
Do you want to see it?
Does it leave this island?
It doesn't have to. We're just docked on the island.
Because here on this island, we could do whatever we want, and no one can stop us.
It's still on the island, technically, like right next to it.
Oh. Give me a persuasion check. She's like, how about you just stay here? You're very funny. You and your friends are very funny. The blue one, who's now a bird, she tried to talk to us, but we couldn't understand her. I'm really glad I learned to speak bear, though.
Yeah, I didn't know do you have bears on this island?
Well, a few. They're like white and black.
Oh.
You seen a bear like that?
Yeah, they're called trash pandas.
Yeah, they just get high all day. I could introduce you if you want.
Sure, I'd like to meet some at some point, but you should really come back and see our ship. We've got devils and crabs and...
All right, so we're gonna move on to Chicane. You are trapped inside this box.
I was gonna say that's a hell of a 6 seconds.
Yeah, and the walls of the box are closing in on you, crushing you for 1 point of psychic damage.
Oh no!
Yeah,
There we go.
the crushing despair of loneliness, in the saddest, most annoying fight I've run in a very long time. Pixies, they fucking garbage. What are you gonna do?
When you can't kill them.
When you can't actually kill them, yeah, like, and you can't communicate with them either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
If only Clacksmith was here with
So
Diodario.
Chicane is supposed to use his entire movement to run, so I guess he's just gonna like go in a circle, pacing around the box,
Oh, I got you.
You really
Yeah,
get
looking
away when
looking
you
for
think
an
it's
escape,
locked.
and then if you
Uh,
make your save, you find the escape. I got you.
Right.
Yeah,
And
good
then
stuff.
so what I'm gonna do with my action is I'm gonna snap Ginty in next to me,
Oh, smart.
and then he's just
So you're
gonna
not
sort of
alone
like
anymore.
right. He's just gonna sort of sit there and rock with Ginty.
All right.
And then at the end of the turn, I get to make my save. It's intelligence.
Correct.
Okay, and I have advantage because Ginty is back within.
All right. The advantage comes in handy. Yeah. He Genti gives you a couple of firm friendship slaps on the face to like get your shit together. All right. And with that, the illusion fades. All right. Anything else? I think that would be your full action economy, yeah?
Yeah, that's everything. I don't have a bonus to do.
Okay. Oh man. On the bright side, these pixies can't cast like Otilic's irresistible dance and all these other crazy things like they could back in the day, but they're still pretty damn obnoxious. On that note, being obnoxious, seeing you come out of your box, as it were, not really seeing that at all because it wasn't her spell. This one is going to cast a polymorph on you. So go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw, Chicane, with advantage because your little buddy's there. Oof, just barely. All right. Resisting it. She did give up her invisibility for that one. And this one talks to her excitedly in Sylvan and points at the bear and then starts making more like, baru-aru noises, which is apparently how bears talk to each other. And this one seems kind of excited as well. All right. At no point does it seem like anything they're doing is malicious, like from what you've seen. It just seems like, I mean, yeah, you took psychic damage for sure, and they played on your worst fears, but like they don't have like mean looks on their faces, like yeah, fuck you. They just look like children who are having like a really good time right now. All right, so that one went. That one needs to go. She's concentrating on a spell. Everybody's asleep, having a great time. Druid craft. On Alora, they begin to decorate you with beautiful feathers. Not feathers, sorry, flowers. So they put a little flower on you, and they put a little hula skirt on you. And
I'm still a
they
parrot.
use. Yeah, exactly. And then the
Oh, wow.
vines. Yeah, and then the vines sort of pick up your sleepy body and sort of pose you to be like a little hula parrot, and there's a lot of giggling and laughter from that.
Is that enough movement to
Oh,
wake me up?
no.
Do they have to make a
Absolutely not.
sleight of hand?
Oh, they sure don't. All right. That brings us to Team Parrots. All right. So your remaining parrot arrives back and perches on you, Bear. It is ready to do whatever you command it to do.
I'm gonna just keep on pushing, man. I don't even know where to go with these things. I'm gonna keep pushing it to talk in their giggling form and just make friends, and I don't know what to ask them. Bring them back to the ship.
Okay. Yeah, so the parrot begins squawking at the two pixies, and the pixies look back at the parrot, and they look at each other, and they just start rolling with laughter. And you just see sprinkles of fairy magic going everywhere. And she says in Baru Aru Bear to you, you are just the best. You're just the best. Like, you should come hang out with us, like, for the rest of the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay with hanging out with these guys. I have some other questions for them when it comes to my turn.
Oh, sure. So then this one comes up. Who is your friend? So you can ask her a question on her turn, and then Genti's up. So do you have any questions for her? Because she's just she looks like she's getting ready to turn invisible again.
Yeah. We really love pixies. We came to meet you. Do pixies ever die on this island. Do you
She
have a?
gasps.
I know. Pixie graveyard.
Do pixies die?
Do they?
I don't think they do. Yeah, no. They just they basically time lord it. Like they just expire and then start back over.
So my friend was telling me pixies shed their wings. Is this true?
All right. She like looks really confused and she's like, "Why would we shed our wings?"
To grow beautiful, bigger ones.
Oh. No, that's not how it works. They just grow with us. Do you want pixie wings?
I do. It's to help a friend. We don't want to hurt you, but we could use some pixie wings to help our friends.
All right, Genty, you're up.
Okay, so Ginty
Genty,
can.
God damn it! I'm gonna make myself
You're
a cheat
fine. It
sheet.
doesn't bother
It's
me.
killing me.
Ginty can telepathically communicate with anything that understands any language.
Oh, he can.
But only like not like full sentences, but he can like give ideas and stuff. So I'm going to use him to convey to one of the pixies that all we want is some fairy wings, and then we'll leave him alone.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll. They don't feel particularly intimidated by you guys in so much as you haven't shown any force, and they know that if you do show force, you'll be destroyed by the island's guardian.
Okay, so it's just going to be a straight charisma roll. Is it mine or his?
Probably be his, right? Because he's the one that's
that's what I would.
his feelings and emotions. Okay. They kind of look over at him, and they look over at the bear, and like you see like an idea sort of forming in the one's face, and she whispers to the other, and the other whispers to her, and they say, "Dragon, tell your master." Wait, so you can understand back, right? Is that the general consensus of this?
Okay, so they can communicate to Ginty, and he can understand, and then he can tell me, sort of.
Because they have limited telepathy. Okay. So basically, the message that they convey back is, you can't have our wings, but we know some real shitheads that you could take with you on your, ship when you leave. And they have wings. So that's the message you get back telepathically.
Alrighty.
All right, Bubs, you're up. Bananasaurus charges the tree and begins savaging your ankle.
Yeah.
It's gumming it up real good. You take 5 points of psychic damage. As it does, and you squeal in terror, raucous chirping laughter comes from the trees.
Kill me! Kill me! I will disengage and climb farther up the.
Okay.
All the way
to the very top. The tree begins to sway precariously under your weight. You do have a climb speed, so you're okay. Go ahead and give me a new intelligence save to get over it. Oh, yeah, it's just worse. You watch as the Bananasaurus looks left and it looks right, and it grows like extra limbs.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a giraffe.
It starts climbing like a fucking spider, like up the tree after you, with its extra banana limbs. Annalora is still sleepy, confused parrot, so that's going well for her. Lift the bear. You and
Levy?
Chicane could probably close the deal here, right?
Yeah. Where can we find
Levy? Yeah, what's Levy gonna do?
Well, Levy's
we gotta see,
confused.
it's confusion. Yeah. A 7. So you attack Annalora, or
yes, attack me.
Yeah. All right, it's either Anelora or the parrot. So odd, it's Anelora, or even, it's the parrot. Here we go. Even, you attack this parrot right here. So,
Isn't he concentrating on bark skin?
no, he just looks like a wood bear now all the time, just because he's cool.
I'm pretty sure he
Alright.
said he dropped his concentration.
Oh, did you drop your concentration on your birdos to go
I
into?
did.
Oh, okay, so
I did.
never mind. Attack on Alora. Do it. Attack your master.
So he doesn't have like a melee. Could he just
He
tail
doesn't have
slap
a
me?
melee attack. Man, wouldn't he just barf acid all over you?
Sure,
It
whatever.
feels like that's his normal MO, right?
I honestly don't even care.
Oh
8,
my
I'll take it.
god. But I mean, sure. So yeah, you take the damage, you begin to melt, and you turn back into yourself. You're burning from acid. Levy looks a little sheepishly at you and kind of wipes some of the acid away from its mouth.
So do I have to do a confusion roll?
Yeah, because you're so confused. So let's see what you do. An 8. So you attack the nearest thing. So I guess you would wake up, turn back to normal,
And I'll slap Levy.
and then slap Levy. All right, cool. Now the two, and you miss, and now the two of you have to try to be unconfused again.
So Levy got a 14.
Okay, so Levy's okay. You are still confused. All right, so that brings us to Lift and Chicane. So Lift, you guys could probably close the deal here. What are you gonna do?
We agree with them. We're after the wings. We'd love to take these shitheads off of your hands. Where can we find them?
All right. In that case, yeah. They are down for that. So combat will end, and with some sighs of disappointment, they will unsummon Bananosaurus Rex, and like the confusion spell will end, and that will be that. All right. So, the one that speaks bear flies over, and she lands on you. Let's see. There you go. So the art for Pixies is actually pretty cute. The default art. I'll post it over into the art channel real quick. Okay. And yeah, she comes over and she lands on you, and continuing to speak in bear, admittedly with a bit of an Eastern Islander accent. She informs you that because of the protection granted by the island's guardian, any creature of air who essentially lives here long enough falls under his protection. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean goodly creatures like them. It means all creatures. And so they are dealing with some relatively newcomers to the island. They are known as, let's see, what are they known as? Biraginyas. Biraginyas are an evil type of pixie. They are creatures of elemental air and the Fae. They do qualify for the protection of this island. They lack the magical abilities of pixies, but they are infinitely stronger. They are quite powerful, according to this little lady. So basically, she tells you, "Oh yeah, so these shitheads, they show up and they just like set up shop, and they just bully everybody, but they don't hurt anybody because they can't get away with that. But like, I don't know, they finding all these loopholes, like grappling people and like giving them like leaf underpants wedgies and just things that like just dance around the claws of like harming another, and they like eat up all like the best fruits, and like I don't know, they kill all the animals that aren't of air, and it's really, I don't know, it's really shitty. Like, and like how they kill people, they all like they all like pile up on them and they hold them down, and then they just like basically put a little tornado down your throat, and they suck all the air out of your body, turn your lungs inside out.
Saw
Yeah, but
sniffer.
they have wings, and we definitely want them off of this island.
Where are they?
Uh, they're probably messing with the bears, actually.
How dare they?
I
So,
mean,
if we hold them,
grappling doesn't count.
if we take
we're
you
just-
there, I mean,
Mhm.
could you get rid of them for us?
I
Here's
think
the
so.
problem, though. If you hurt them, you'll summon the island's guardian.
But if we grapple them, so if I hold them but don't
Mhm.
hurt them,
Right.
technically I'm not going to summon the
Yeah,
island's
or you could try putting them to sleep. We've been trying to put them to sleep, but how do I say this in a way that's not like, like a board game? They have too many hit points for a sleep spell.
Mm.
Could you help us in any way? I'm
They're too
glaring at them
robust.
as I
There we
say
go.
that.
Yeah, they're too robust for a healing spell.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any
Yeah,
way you could help us?
Oh, I mean, we could definitely distract them with our magic and maybe put you guys in a better position to take them out. And we
It
could
would-
definitely tell you
it would
everything we
help.
know about them.
But if we got clacksmiths, I mean, if grappling doesn't count as violence, you could get him
Yeah.
to grapple.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
So these things are like super ugly. Like they don't even have like vaginas. Their lower body is just like a tornado of like purple smoke, and like their upper body is like a really gross like blue purple color. And then like their hair, it just like sticks up on the top of their head. It looks so stupid. And they have like for eyes, just lightning.
How specific to the island is the guardian? Like,
Well,
say we were just right off the coast, maybe in a
mhm.
small boat. Would we be able to fight them on that boat without getting
Well,
attacked by the island's guardian?
I remember one time there was like a dead tree. It was shaped really weird, and it was floating in the water. And there were a bunch of people in there, and they were like making like the bad iron come like and like hit the island, and like they hit like a seagull, and then the guardian showed up and just sank the tree or whatever it was. They were done.
So
So.
no, we can't do that.
Like I'm talking like the guardian picked their weird dead tree, like picked it up and like flew up to the sun and then just dropped it back down to the ocean.
Yeah, that sounds like that'd probably be bad.
How many of
So-
these creatures are there?
Oh, there are only 3.
Only 3. Okay.
Did they like anything more than anything else that might?
They seem to like murdering black and white bears.
Mm.
Yeah. There were these really cute goats. They murdered them too.
Do you know if we put them in jars, is that like grappling? Would that technically be
Ooh.
okay?
I mean, I don't know how. Like, I don't know. I don't know what a jar is.
Like a glass cage or
How
a
big are
glass
these things?
box?
I know what a cage is.
Are they my size as a bear? Bigger, smaller?
Oh no, they're just as big as me. She
Oh.
points to herself.
Okay.
Yeah. But like, even though there's 3 of them, and they could still hold a bear down and suffocate it. So they're pretty strong.
But they're tiny.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
they're the right size, just like you.
thank you. Yes.
Okay. Would you be willing to come back with us? Just not to our ship, but so we could talk to you about these creatures and figure out a way to lure them out and perhaps bring them off the island with us. We have a few friends
Sure.
that we want to bring along with us.
Basically, if you looked like a big, like adorable animal that doesn't hurt anybody, they would definitely come and try to kill you.
I turn to Lift.
So I'm the bait.
Seems that way.
I'm sure you'll
But
be
let's
great at it.
yeah, let's
Fair enough.
go
Fair enough. I messed
grab.
this one up.
And you have noticed, Lift, that there's like no like predatory animals on this island.
Right.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't find me cute like this.
I mean, I guess like hawks and birds and shit are predatory, but I mean like there's no animals that would be basically hunting like birds and pixies and stuff like that.
I hesitate to suggest it, but we could use Ginty as bait.
He turns and looks at you.
Well,
Intently.
we have a perfectly good bear here.
Yeah, I think I could be the bait. Now, would they find me attractive like this, or do I need to be a soft?
Oh
black
no,
and
you're
white?
way too
Yeah.
cool looking like that. No. Have
That's
you
what I
ever
thought.
seen a black and white bear? They're like retarded.
Yeah, I think I could fill that role.
Okay. I mean,
Anyway.
honestly, all they do all day is get high. Like all day. Like they're not even fun to pull pranks on because they're so high they don't even realize they're being pranked.
In any case,
I
we
think
should.
one of them took 3 hours to realize that it was being pranked.
We should go back to the village, get Fafnir because we have a pixie now, and get Claximus,
Mm-hmm.
and see if anyone else on the boat would be of use to help us with this mission.
Yeah.
She suddenly clutches at her tiny chest, intakes breath deeply, and she says, I'm assuming that Lift is this is an interesting translation situation.
He's been translating, right?
Is Genti translating to you, Chicane, through telepathy, basically?
Yeah. I mean, so I
okay.
don't get a direct translation. I more just
Yeah.
get the idea.
So you get the rough stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, she is asking, are we all friends? Like it seems to be a very important question.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think we've just pranked each other back and forth. That's the basis of any good friendship.
She hugs the wooden horns of Wood Bear, and she just lets loose the happiest cry of joy that she has made friends with such interesting companions.
Should we ask this creature her name? I ask Lift. In common.
I ask her what her name is.
Oh, her name is Tarina.
And I mumble that back, and it doesn't sound anything like it.
I
so
nod.
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure out a translation system because she speaks Sylvan and Ursine, so those are like her two languages.
Well, if we get back to the boat, we have Diodario who could speak Ursine per two, probably, because he can speak any language.
I mean, in the meantime,
her friend flies up to her,
Ginty.
and you guys have lived life. You know how this is. Like, adventurous girl meets a bunch of crazies at the bar. Like, her friend's like, it's cool and all, but are you really gonna go with these people? And her friend's like, yeah, it'll be great. And then her friend's like, I don't think you should go with these guys. And then Trina's like, I do what I want, bitch. I know what I'm about. And then her friend's like, well, I'm not coming with you. And then she's like, it'll be fine. Friendship is magic. And the rest of the pixies are like, welp, it's not like they could hurt her because the island guardian will kill them. And they all turn invisible and go off on their own business. All right.
Let's head back.
You have recruited a pixie. It was probably one of the easiest things you've done in Dungeons and Dragons for sure.
Oh my god.
I feel so bad for the future of this pixie.
Captain Bubbles, dude, it takes him a 5 minute break in the bushes to clean his pants. When do you guys have personal visitation? I need you in the bush.
I'll go over there and assist
Okay. Yeah,
with
it's real bad.
prestidigitation, not like
Oh
yeah.
no, I got you. Yeah, it's real bad, but you buff out all the brown stains and get them, get them back in working order. Apparently, whatever he saw was more scary than what you saw.
But just scary in a different way.
There you go. There you go. Different types of fear. Different types of fear. All right. So Wooden Bear, as long as you're in bear form, she's gonna talk your ear off. She's gonna tell you all kinds of things and all kinds of crazy stories about life as a pixie and all the wild shit that she gets up to and some of the best pranks that she's pulled. And are we going to the Sylph village? Because those people are so boring. They can't take a joke. And it never stops. She just keeps going and going and going. Like, she obviously does not require the intake of oxygen to survive because there's never like a pause for breath. She just is a constant stream of random banter.
Yeah, lift groans. He usually listens to this in the hopes to score with someone, but she's way
Yeah.
too tiny and too young looking.
Yeah, so after a while, you start to like nod off, and then she sings you the song of her people, like crying, "Hey, listen!" like over and over to make sure that she has your full attention, and then she continues where she left off. Yeah.
I deserve this.
All right.
Fafnir absolutely agrees.
So y'all arrive back in the beautiful egg-shaped village of the Sylphs. There you see local supermodel Fafnir is still posing for artwork and
All
stuff like
oiled
that.
up and posed.
All told, your foray into the forest probably took about 4 or 5 hours. So you do arrive around sunset, dinner time isk. Um, they have been learning to create the donuts, and to celebrate, a great donut feast is had. The beautiful silver-haired sylphs are always looking for fresh meat that is not related to them. So pretty much any pirate on your crew that is hoping to get lucky with ethereal nymph-like air creatures, this is their chance. Because the standards are pretty low. As long as you're not as ugly as Squall, the standards are pretty low. Because you're just something new on a very tiny island with a very insular community. So yeah, like that would probably be the thing, unless you wanted to try to hunt these evil fairies in the middle of the night in their jungle. I don't know if that's
Not
the
yet,
plan.
no. But
Okay, so
do
maybe
we get the
taking
chance
taking the
to
hospitality of the people.
yeah, we're gonna take the hospitality, but do we get a chance
Mhm.
to go over to Fafnir and show the guy our pixie and be like, hey, he's ours now. He's
Oh
back. Yeah.
yeah, he is very surprised, and the joy of being surprised far outweighs the disappointment of losing such a great model. So in good
Well,
spirit,
now,
he
hold on, though.
he
We're
gives
staying
you
tonight?
he gives you the jewelry
Oh,
that you bargained for, and he says, I have been bamboozled, and that is all right. And he gives you the thing, and he says, perhaps I can still model off of you in the time I have.
yeah, Fafnir is fine with that if we're staying night.
Okay. So yeah, your maybe princess question mark joins you on the shore, and she seems actually
Hey,
pretty happy to be in such a beautiful place surrounded by beautiful people.
Fafnir
Uh,
gives her the snake necklace
oh
that
yeah.
he got.
Oh man, this chick. I don't want to say that she's a gold digger. You know what I'm saying? But
Fafnir didn't have to spend a dime on it. It's okay.
yeah, she's into it. She's way into it. Yeah. So it's good. But yeah, like you guys have been good to these people. These people are very curious about you and very interested in you, and you can stay with them as honored guests. Uh we've just got to hope that nobody done goofed and causes a single point of damage to anyone on this island, and everything should be fine. That being said, do you set limits on who's allowed to come to shore?
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. Only
Do
the
you
most
not allow?
trusted.
Do you? So you don't really allow anybody ashore? Is that what I'm hearing?
Uh,
Basically.
yeah, most people are gonna stay on the boat.
All right,
Unfortunately.
So
yeah, because
pretty much
your
just
your understanding
pretty
thus
much
far in gameplay terms is that if a single point of damage is dealt to a creature of air, it will awaken the guardian of this island.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll only go after the thing that does the damage, right?
Right, in the way that Godzilla would only go after the one person that it was after.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should
so
probably
pretty much
confine
only
everyone to the boat.
pretty much only Citrine came over.
All
Tell her
right.
not to bitch slap anybody.
Well, I mean, as long as she is next to Fafnir, it should be fine.
So progress has been made. You've made
We should probably
contact
bring
with.
over Albert Hartshorn, definitely.
Is that really? Does that seem like somebody that would be a good fit for this? Is that?
Probably
'Cause-
not. No.
Oh man, I can't even imagine how that would go over. You're also gonna want to figure out some sort of translation system, I think, because the problem is Lift can speak bear when he's a bear, I guess? Question mark. But he can't translate back to you guys, and
Can Diodario
uh,
speak Sylvan or whatever they speak? Orin.
oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. So
He pulls like a 3 CPO on you guys, and he's like, I'm versed in over 200 different known languages. One of those situations. Yeah.
Thank God.
Diodario, always a fan of Analora. He sees there's a weakness in the armor, and he kind of darts in for it. Oh, is something wrong, ma'am? You seem extra grumpy this evening.
No, no, just fine.
No, I think
Faf
something's wrong.
Fafnir
I
certainly
rolled an
had
insight
fun.
check. Oh yeah, I rolled a pretty good insight check here, ma'am. I'm pretty sure something's wrong.
So, did you expect me to tell you exactly what was wrong?
No, I just expected you to be upset that I knew something was wrong. And you see his eyes kind of blaze a little bit brighter, and then he kind of chuckles.
Please, nothing you say
It's tough
will
talk for a
upset
belt
me.
buckle. It is tough. Yeah. Now he is viewed with tremendous fear and superstition by the people of the island. The fact that there's a talking skull on his Clacksmith's belt, but that is what it is, kind of thing. They are, however, impressed that he speaks their language and he speaks it so well. So that kind of they shift back over to more of a curiosity, less of a what is this blasphemous thing. So it's sort of a interesting situation. Oh, all right, and I think we're at 11 EDT. So, and you're just now getting ready to do a nice long rest in a safe place. And then next week you can honestly do whatever the hell you want. If you want to punch one of these beautiful sylphs in the face and see what the guardian looks like, I have stats for it.
Let's
Should
do it.
should be fun. If you decide to go and take care of these 3 evil fairy bullies, totally cool. If that is the case and you don't want to summon the guardian of the island, I would definitely come up with some mad strats this week on how to take these things alive. They have more hit points than a level 1 sleep spell could ever put to sleep. So you know that fact. You know that they are strong enough that 3 of them can hold a panda bear down and suffocate it. You also know that they have the ability to create tiny tornadoes. So, not a pushover for sure. But that seems to be all they really have going for them. They don't have any other like magic abilities. They can't turn invisible. None of that kind of stuff.
Do they have magic resistance like the pixies?
More than likely, yes. Actually, they don't have magic resistance.
Okay.
They are exceptionally stealthy though, as creatures that don't even have legs. They have little tornadoes for their lower body. They're very fast. They're very tough. They can actually rock some nasty melee damage. Yeah, they pretty nasty. So even though there's 3 of them, they're definitely a viable threat on this island, and you might even be rewarded by the sylphs if you remove these creatures from the island without incurring the wrath of the guardian. So that's
Wonderful.
something to consider. Yeah. Alrighty. So I'll leave you guys with all those thoughts and you can decide what to do next. Remember, this is completely sandbox. So if you guys decide, you know what, this has been cool, we're leaving, that is totally okay. You have like 14,000 quests in your quest book that you could be digging into. So whatever you guys true democracy style decide to do, that is what we will do next. All right.
All right.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. And my apologies. I know how frustrating pixies are, and then when you can't just like drop an AOE and kill them all, it's even worse.